Hi, this is Austin, the voice of Mythos, and I'm here today to talk to you about Anchor by Spotify. If you haven't heard about Anchor, it's the easiest way to make a podcast with everything you need all in one place. Anchor has tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or computer. When hosting on Anchor, you can distribute your podcast on listening platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and more. It's everything you need to make a podcast in one place. And best of all, Anchor is totally free. Download the Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started.
Hey, bros and foes, Blackie here. I got some hella good stuff for y'all today, so shut up, put down your stupid, listen up. Flavored Enemy has all your favorite characters being repped over at our merch shop. Get tees, stickers, and dice. We all know you want to be rocking the Blackie jersey when you're out twerking at the club. Get it? So, go ahead and check it out. Enter code BLECKYSCREW at checkout for a 20% discount on your shiznit. That's BLECKYZCREW. Now, back to the dumb fuckery that is Flavored Enemy.
Hi guys, welcome back to Flavored Enemy. Okay, enough of that. An intro.
A few seconds short because my Audacity glitched out.
That's fine. So, today, we're going to talk about loss.
Exactly.
Sad face. Exactly.
Loss of time in particular, because we're going to be having a singular day time jump from the previous episode. So, to summarize the events that have happened since last episode, Alice came to your location and swooped up Encore and the magical device to bring them back to the warehouse for debriefing, essentially. And as well as that, you all have been brought to Waterdeep. That way you can rest, recover, and gear up for your next mission, whatever that is going to be. You've all been given 3 weeks time off to be able to actually do whatever you need to do. Now that includes the events of rescuing Stolas, if that's what you guys want to do, or any other kind of things before you're required to come back for your actual contracted work. So, all that being said, full day has elapsed, and it is now nighttime the following day. At this point, you've all received a message from Poisonberry stating that you come to the tavern, and you all know how to get there now. It's been taught to each of you how to get there. And so Boysenberry can give you information as to how to best go about rescuing Stolas, if that is what you guys want to do.
Please come safe.
Okay.
But Boysenberry also said that you can come eat, and she'll cook, and no charge on the food. So, pick up with an hour before the events, or not the events, an hour before you're supposed to meet up at the tavern. Going down the line, whoop, you have been let free from your potato sack and are now kind of out and about in Waterdeep. What are you doing?
As soon as someone opened this potato sack, I'm like, 5 more minutes. I just turn over. But eventually I'll get out and I'll be like, shit, that's right. Cock. And I just sit down and start conjuring my familiar.
Okay, so you're just kind of working on your own spells and that kind of thing?
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit down, get a pile of dirt and mud, kind of shape it into something, and then use that as like a ritual to summon the familiar.
Okay. And Jackdaw, what are you doing during this time?
I'm gonna probably come in late to the tavern. Right now I'm probably going to be brooding in a corner somewhere.
Okay.
There's a lot to think about.
Mythos, what are you up to?
Probably just having a drink.
So you're already in the tavern kind of deal?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay,
We
or you
were
at a
just in-
different tavern?
Well, this is the hour before we're supposed to be in this tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already there with a drink.
Okay. All right, so Boysenberry's there with you, as well as Empress Eleonora, and Oregon is there with you as well.
I don't make eye contact with anybody.
Okay.
The whole time.
Okay. Auric, what are you up to?
I'm probably just down by the water. Just by myself, hanging out, looking out over the sea. Just thinking about my previous time in the city, and I have my holy symbol in my hand, just sort of looking at that, looking back at the water, and just kind of killing time before I need to make my way over to the tavern.
All right. And Oracle, we'll come back to you since you're not here right now. Marisk, what are you up to?
After slowly coming back out of his retreat, makes his way to where he's supposed to be going, into the tavern, very skittish and trying to look for familiar
Okay.
that he barely remembers himself.
So, as you're kind of doing that, Varys, and looking for that familiar face, you can vaguely see a shadow or a shade of the image of a dragon or a dragonborn or something. You can't really make it out because it's never right when you're looking at it. You always see it from your peripheral. That's kind of following you. Every time you turn around to look, see that it's there, it's not, but it's constantly in your peripheral. It looks like it's a dragon, dragonborn, lizard. You can't really make out exactly because you never get a good look at it, but it's definitely shadow or shade-like.
Highly on edge.
Right. And then back over to Mythos. So, as you're kind of sitting there, drinking, Blue kind of comes up to you, Sky, and she kind of looks at you and says, You okay?
Never better.
I know times are tough, but Pinky always says that there's a bright side to everything. You know?
I can still hear him.
What do you mean?
I can hear him talking to me still. And then I make some motion and a bucket appears.
Oh, hey, yeah, what do you need?
I saw him explode. But I can hear him and he's still talking to me.
Do you think this is something you should talk to the clerics about, or?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've never seen people who were dead before just now alive again. Maybe. But I can also make him go away and then he disappears.
Sounds like you're dealing with a lot of trauma.
Well, I had never killed anyone prior to signing a contract with Alice. And and then they threw us into a cave full of 400 dead goblins and wargs. And then we watched Stolas die, and then we watched Gildar die, and I watched Bucket die. You know, that does something to a person.
Would Varys be overhearing this?
Varys hasn't shown up yet.
Just making sure.
As far as I know, Varys also might be dead. I haven't seen him since we left the cave.
Oh, Alice has heard that Varys is still alive. He had a very eye-opening experience and needed to get some answers. As far as what Alice told me.
Well, that's good. I'm glad he's still around.
Oh, hey! Speak of the kobold and he shall appear. Varys, you walk in the door.
Eyes are darting around to every shadow. And then I pull back the little cowl over my head and kind of start looking around. Whenever I see Mythos, I'm like, first shocked, but then I slowly skitter my way over there.
Yeah, I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, that's terrible. That's gonna be a 7.
Alright, so as you're kind of walking closer to Mythos to get closer to the bar, the image of the Dragon Queen's presence just kind of flashes into your eyes, and you just feel your heart just burst out of your chest really quickly, and it calms back down, but like it's right there, like super prevalent.
I immediately hit the floor, and I'm kind of in my groveling state. After a second of it not really being there, stand up again and slowly make my way to the table next to Mythos.
Okay. You grab a seat next to Mythos. Pinky comes up to you and stands next to Bluey as they kind of shift back into one person. Hey, you two. Need anything to eat? Mythos, you need another drink?
I'll take another one.
Okay. You want to step it up or step it down?
We'll say about the same.
Okay.
Just need to take the edge off.
How about you, Varys? Need a drink, something to eat?
Water. Please.
Okay. Okay. You like the filtered stuff or the natural stuff?
Give you a puzzled look.
Natural it is. Right,
is Varys like sitting on the side of me?
Yeah,
I am.
Like a stool next to
nudge
you.
him. I nudge him a little bit with my elbow and I go, "This one's on me."
What's on you? Don't see anything.
Glad to have you back, Varys.
Yes.
So, as you guys are waiting for your food, we're going to cut over to Actoff.
Okay.
Actoff, you're sitting there in the corner, kind of coming to grips with everything on your own, trying to isolate yourself. And it's at this point that someone that you recognize comes tottering over.
You say tottering. Is it Fluke?
It is your grandmother.
Oh.
She's carrying like a little white cloth bag in front of her, doing like a really small step kind of grandma walk. She's got this big white mound of curls on top of her head, and these half-moon glasses that sit on the very tip of her nose.
Oh.
She kind of just walks over to you and says, "Dearie, what's the matter?"
That fight that we went through with the bard. I mean, we made it out, but not everybody did. Did anyone fill you in?
Yeah, I talked to my great-grandmother a bit about it, but yeah, she didn't have all the details.
Yeah, speaking of, I'm sorry if she's upset about some things I might have said to her.
She's used to it. She's lived a long time.
Yeah, you know the elf, the shy one.
Hmm?
Yeah, I watched them disintegrate. And the Dragonborn, I'd say exploded, but it was not like any explosion I've ever seen. And now I guess, Stolas' soul might still be around, something about hell, and I don't know where we fit into all of this.
This may not solve your problem, but it may help you find a solution easier. I know of a small talent that's natural to our family. And,
Yeah.
well, it would take practice, and you might not get it the first try. But I have this, and she hands a little journal that looks like it was actually bought as something you would take notes in, and has been since turned into a legitimate book, handwritten in this beautiful beautiful script with illustrations and everything. She pulls it out of her bag and hands it to you. There are some of the tidbits of information from our family, different abilities that we all individually had, and as well as some information about some of your distant relatives and deeds they've done. This part, as she opens it up to page 56, shows you what looks to be a sorcery channeling. Talks about using your sorcerer's energy to coat yourself in ice to prevent any kind of damage from fire.
Ooh.
If you're going to be going to hell, pack the cold shirt.
I'll give her a half smile.
Oh, and she hands you a small, a miniature picnic basket. Take these to your friends. I'll be on my way. And she teeters off to the clothing and textiles store.
Okay.
Some more knitting supplies.
I will give her a hug before she leaves.
Okay. She kind of wasn't expecting you to get up so quickly, so you kind of be able to grab her from the side, and she just kind of.
It's probably sucks the best.
Deep sigh. Oh, it's so nice to have young ones in the family. She walks off.
Thanks, Grandma. All right. I'll look at the journal for a couple of minutes and then head to the tavern. Just kind of get my bearings before I go in. Take a moment.
So, moving on to Auric. So, Auric, you are currently down at the docks, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So, recently you had gotten that information on a letter that I told you about, right?
Yes.
And kind of sitting there thinking, reflecting on all the information that was given to you, you kind of put a couple of things together. One, person in question, Sarek, was a notorious smuggler He didn't really deal in theft or piracy in those kind of ways. He usually just smuggled in items into restrictive kingdoms, right? But the smuggling isn't something that's usually a capital offense. So everything's not quite adding up from that side. And it's just kind of, the more you think about that letter, the more it just kind of sits in your brain as you're not getting the whole picture.
Right.
So as you're kind of sitting there on the docks, thinking all this stuff, coming down the actual docks towards you is this very old-looking man. You'd say probably 60s, 70s. The severed leg on the left-hand side, like wooden from down below, and big old patch on one eye and a hook for a hand, and just this messy crow's nest of a head with his hair. And he walks up to you and says,
So I'm hearing your Auric.
Interesting, I'm not hearing your name.
Oh, my name's Seamus.
And, what do I owe the pleasure, Mr. Seamus?
Oh, well, that'd be two things. You see, just wanted me to make sure that you know where to get there since you're relatively new. And two, because I'd be hearing of the famous Captain Auric. Oh, they tell me that you were the most daring pirate with no ship.
Is that what they say?
Yes. You. They call you the pirate of the land.
And where, pray tell, did you hear such a fairy tale?
That'd be Salt Point. I'm afraid you probably never heard of Salt Point, have you?
I've probably worked on a vessel that made port there.
It had to be an enchanted vessel. Only places I can get to Salt Point is the enchanted vessels.
Well, if I had found myself on such a vessel, I, one, wouldn't be going around advertising myself as a pirate. Mostly because I'm not one. And I wouldn't take too kindly to someone simply throwing accusations around. Especially in a city with laws as strict as they are here in Waterdeep.
That wouldn't be fair.
I've known many a pirate, but I myself am not one. A sailor, yes. Occasionally compelled to track down a rare treasure or two, yes, but be careful which words you're throwing around there.
Of course. Man's sharpest tongue isn't his sword, after all, it's his tongue. Will ye be needing directions to the tavern?
No, I believed I was informed of my way, and I think I'll be taking the scenic route, and I just start walking away from this guy.
Good luck, Captain of the Sea.
I just keep walking he's trying real hard to like just mentally like steel himself and be prepared for what he's gonna do. He's been trying to spend the past few weeks doing so, but then other information has sort of gotten in the way. He's like, that all has to be on the back burner. I've got more important business to take care of. If possible, if he has to take the long way to do it, he will take the time to walk by a building he's rather familiar with in the city before he makes his way to the tavern.
Okay. Yeah, you've got time.
Just not stopping in, not saying hello, just... I definitely wouldn't even call it reminiscing, just walking and thinking.
Okay.
And then he'll make his way to the tavern.
So, as you're approaching the tavern, Jackdaw, you kind of come in close behind him, enough to where you can kind of see each other entering close around the same time. And during this time, whoop, you kind of accidentally chase one of your familiars in through the door into the tavern.
I haven't casted Flock of Familiars yet, so it's just the one teeny, and he's the size of a cat. I'm like, no, teeny, come back!
I'm assuming Teeny like runs under her feet and is obnoxious on the way in. Screaming as it tries to get away from Bloop or something.
It's like,
Okay, so I'm gonna pause and just kind of like pick my foot up so I don't step on this weird little muddy shit, and glance at Auric.
What do I have to roll to eventually catch my baby?
animal handling.
Oh dear. But it said the familiars to just do what I say anyways.
You're still learning how to do the spell.
Okay. Skills. Animal handling is proficiency is +2. Wisdom is +1, so +3 total, and I can use my dice. Where's to be my dice? There you go. Can I use real dice? Damn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You get your familiar and nestle up into a chair with them and ease into calming down.
Yeah, I just kind of like rock it. I just kind of have it cradling around and just kind of rocking it.
So, after witnessing all of that, Jackdaw and Auric, what do you two do?
I was going to say, I'm currently, not to say that I'm ignoring Fook, but I catch that Jackdaw is looking over at me. Jackdaw, can I tell if it's just you're simply acknowledging that I'm walking in, or are you kind of grilling me as I walk in?
It's just kind of an acknowledgement, and maybe just a brief look at you to kind of get a gauge on what might be going through your mind.
I just sort of look back and...
1 sec. Dope. 16.
I just sort of give somewhat of a half smile and just a nod to let them know, like, I'm simply preparing for whatever is to come next. And I walk over to the bar and just order an ale.
Okay.
Here we go. As Boysenberry brings you a gold.
Oh, that's right, it's boysenberry. Is this the blue boysenberry?
Oh, it's pink right now.
Pink, okay. That's just good to know. I'll just take the drink from him. Thank you.
Sure. At this point,
I don't really look. If it was blue, it would be different, but if it's pink, I just kind of don't necessarily acknowledge them. I just sort of take the drink and start sipping away.
Is there anywhere in the bar that people are congregating at this point, or is everybody just kind of scattered about?
Everyone's kind of scattered about. Mostly, most people are at the bar.
Okay. I'll take a center seat then.
As you get over to you go ahead into the bar area, Jackdaw.
Yeah, I'll just kind of sit like center of the room.
Okay. Greenie walks over to you, throws a bag of it's like this little basket of pickles, like uncooked diced pickles, and a glass of water that she kind of like sloshes on the table for you. Says, "Here you go." Walks.
What the fuck?
I have a kind of basic read on Blue and Pinky. Can I just get an insight check on Greenie? Because that's the one I haven't met yet.
Yeah, go ahead, make an insight check.
14.
He just seems like an asshole.
Okay.
Hey, I'm sorry. Is this your way of telling me to eat a dick?
No. If I wanted to do that, I would tell you to eat that guy over there. And he points to Oric.
Well, she seems pleasant, doesn't she, Jackdaw?
Definitely heard that, but was not actually looking at them and just keep drinking.
I'm gonna look around for a moment. Do I see anybody else?
Yeah, you see everybody else. You see Morgan, you see Whoop, you see Mythos, Oric, you see Varys.
Anybody near where I'm sitting?
Come on, you're
Me and
gonna tell
Varys
me you
are at the
don't
bar.
recognize my face? My
I'm
voice?
also at the bar. I don't know. I'm assuming I would have sat down next to them.
Okay.
Am I losing my mind?
I don't think so.
All right,
This is
Pinky
the only
or
crazy
whoever. Who said that?
Who do you think, dear? I didn't think I'd be dead that
Jackdaw,
long.
you good?
You did. Hold on. Don't call me dear. I don't even know who you are.
I didn't think I'd been dead that long.
That doesn't.
Nope.
Okay.
He called you dear, Jackdaw. Or do you need more sleep?
Maybe less pickles. That'd be a start.
Maybe next time don't sit in Greenie's section. There's a reason there's nobody sitting here.
I mean, Mythos isn't the only crazy
You'll figure it
one
out
now.
eventually. Greenie's a little tough to read.
I'm not crazy.
It seemed pretty clear to me.
No one said you were crazy.
Okay, where is Greenie right now?
She's sitting on a stool about 15 feet away from you, sharpening her nails with a dagger.
Is she looking my way at all?
Oh, she doesn't even care that you exist.
Okay.
She genuinely frightens me, I'll tell you that much.
I look at Mythos. Yeah, look at Mythos over here. He hears voices all the time, and he turned out just fine. And I awkwardly start drinking more.
I wouldn't say that
I
Mythos
stare
turned out
daggers at Oric.
fine, but
That came out wrong. Sorry.
Morgan stands up, throws his hands up, and says, Morgan the Axe Lord is tired of all this idle chatter. When are we going to bash something into the ground?
well, maybe you could
Does he
come
say
up
this
with
when
me.
there are just other patrons in the bar as well? Okay, just making sure.
Hopefully, never again.
I mean, it'd be nice if you came and rescued me, but regardless.
Is there an
I'm
open
having
seat
an
next to
existential
Oric?
crisis.
Is there an open seat where?
Next to Oric,
Yeah.
Bucket appears on the other seat.
Hey, work.
Would I be able to see Bucket?
Everybody can see Bucket.
I am.
Why do you think everyone can see?
bit.
Nobody can see Bucket.
It's my echo.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Oh.
Yeah.
I just look, Bucket, and I don't even question it. I just continue. I say hello, Bucket, and I just continue to drink.
Oh, you brought Bucket back. But
See, like I
not
said,
me.
perfectly fine.
Hey, Oric.
I order another drink for Mythos as I say that.
Yeah, it's been a long 2 weeks.
Oric.
Mythos, it's been 3 weeks.
Fuck.
I'm gonna walk up and sit down
Hey.
next to Oric.
Hey, Mythos, hey,
Yeah, what's up, Bucket?
can I drink?
I have no idea. Go for it.
Pull on your shirt a little bit.
Very badly.
I don't even. I learned 5 minutes ago that other people can see you, so we're learning together right now.
Oh man, existence. Do I exist?
He died.
I don't know, but everyone else sees you, so I feel like I'm a little less crazy.
Oh,
Wouldn't it be nice if everyone could see me jacked off?
Okay. Stolas, is that you?
It took you long enough.
Jackdaw, what are you talking about?
What the fuck?
Oregon the Axe Lord is very confused.
We know Mr. the Axe Lord.
Oh my god, does he ever shut up?
No,
know.
he doesn't.
I figured. You weren't trapped on an island with him, I'll give you that.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
What?
Is that not a side effect from the coin? You see Bucket, Jackdaw sees Stolas. I'm assuming that's just par for the course.
There's no more. Only Verisk has a coin.
Yeah, Verisk would pull out the remaining coin he has.
Can I try to snatch that coin from Verisk?
Definitely
Yeah,
not.
slide a hand check.
Again,
Varys, you make a sleight of hand check in response.
It's a 9.
let me pop up my
Damn, I have a really dumb question.
yeah, that's
Go ahead.
a 20.
Hey
You tried to
Verisk.
steal the coin from me?
Jackdaw.
What?
I am glaring daggers at you and do not
Alright,
touch.
give me the coin. Give me the coin.
No.
Give me the coin, you little shit.
Verisk will hop up on the counter and start walking away from him.
You could always wait till you're in health.
Verisk.
Get it? I can grab
Verisk, we need to
something.
talk to you.
I'm going to try to grab the coin again.
Empress Eleonora stands up. Please. Can we talk before fight?
Don't
Verisk.
We can talk after he coughs up that coin.
I
Verisk.
think it would be best that we all get on the same page. That's
will not.
Verisk, look at me. Look at me, Verisk. Gildard,
Someone
Gil-
coin. They died.
and then he came back to life.
And other
Verisk?
people died because
And
of
now
that
he's dead
coin.
again. And we don't know what that coin can
Just
do.
died because of the coin that goes with that. Now,
I
unless you
know
want to turn
exactly
into
what
an
it
ice sculpture, cough it up.
I know exactly what it does.
You do. Then you knew that our friends were going to die.
I did not know at the time.
Then you don't know what the coin does.
Jackdaw. The black coin that Gildar held, that was responsible. We have no idea what this coin is.
Do we really want to find out?
Let me hold on to it.
If someone in the room is capable of explaining it to us, then sure, certainly.
I'll take it from
If
them.
we don't need it then let's be rid of it.
No, we should get rid of that thing now. It needs to be destroyed.
This is the only one who can have it.
Hmm.
And then he puts it back in, like, definitely secures it to where, like, it's close to his chest and that it cannot be stolen from him. And then he's eyeing Jackdaw hardcore.
Jackdaw, we'll keep an eye on it. It's obviously not doing what it did to Gildar. It's not imprinted in his hand right now.
If he holds on to it, I can take it from him when you come find me. I got lots
Okay,
of
creepy
tricks that
disembodied voice. I don't know about that, and that does not make me trust this whole experience right now.
Hey, Boysenberry, can I get Jackdaw a drink? I think he needs it.
Sure.
DM, I'm gonna divine sense on the coin. Do I get the same energy off of it that I did the black coin, or no?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Something completely different. Matter of fact, it's something you never even encountered before. It's not of a celestial or infernal or abyssal or primordial or aberrational nature.
Okay. Does it feel evil in essence?
The best way to describe how the feeling that you're getting from this thing when you cast Divine Sense on it is staring into a pit, and the darkness just doesn't stop. It's not like a evil darkness where you're seeing like this swirling evil energy. What you see is just unknown, an endless expanse of nothing, where you just can't comprehend anything about this thing.
But does not feel abyssal in any way by that description?
Not in any way. Like, you've sensed stuff like that before. This just seems like an unfathomable, unknowable thing.
My expression sort of changes when I look at it. I'd like to hear what. I'm sorry. Who are you again? What was your? I didn't catch your name. The woman who was about to speak.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am Empress Eleonora Villarreal III.
You'd best use that whole name.
Of course. And you were going to explain something about this coin here, or something else entirely?
Yes, I am going to attempt to explain some of its nature. That's why I requested that we all sit and listen before we make decisions.
Very well then.
I am all for making the proper decision, and that being something that we all agree upon, or at least the majority of us do. But we should do so with all of the information. Do you all concur?
I would agree.
Yeah, why not?
I guess.
I also give Jackdaw a look. Sort of like if they're paying attention to me right now, but just sort of letting them know I want to hear everything first, but I'm kind of on your side at the moment.
Okay.
Boysenberry, the blue one, slips this drink in front of you that's kind of layered with this blue, clear, and then white color.
I'm not going to ask what it is. Thank you.
And then Alice kind of leans back and gives room for Empress Eleonora to stand up. She goes into a little bit of speech. So, first thing to understand, know what this coin is for and what it does. To understand that there is something that you all must refer to as the multiverse. Anyone, anywhere, at any time, has multiple choices for them to do whatever. Now, our actions create instances where certain things happen. You stop. Most of these instances have been wiped away. Self-proclaimed goddess of time. Except for two. Two realities that exist simultaneously. One, where that coin is not present. And the other, where it is.
Oh, joy.
In the instance where that coin is not present, 6 years from now, an apocalyptic event causes the entire population of this planet to either die or be forced to move to a new world. There is approximately 3,000 survivors that move to the new world. In that reality of you. This coin supposedly is a gift from the self-proclaimed goddess of time to prevent that exact scenario. However, as I'm sure you've all gathered from the way I state her title, I don't believe that she is one to be trusted.
Oh, joy.
One particular reason. That object is not of our reality. It is from an entirely different reality. Its abilities are native to. Therefore, there is nothing else like it. No work. So, that being said, the only information that we have about it is that when grasped by the right individual, it will turn into a sword. And then that sword, wielded by that individual, will be able to prevent the sheer amount. That is all. Anyone have any questions from what I've said?
How did the black coin tie into that?
The black coin supposedly... Oh, you're talking about the one that Gildar was in possession of.
The one
that blows people up, yes, that one.
Yeah.
That coin was created by my unfortunate counterpart, the Vampire Lord, who meant to use it as a means of decoy. He was intent on getting so said individual killed. But by putting both coins into existence, 50-50 chance on getting the wrong coin.
So where's that coin now?
That coin is still bound to the individual that it was bound to.
Oh, joy.
Unfortunately, it's keeping him in a semi-state of undeath.
Is there not a way to remove it?
Unfortunately, no.
What about the people they took?
Coin and the soul are tethered. The only way that would be to remove it would be to kill the creator, to be the Vampire Lord.
Great.
And unfortunately, I am not allowed to make that move, trust me. I would have done so approximately 4,000 years ago if I could.
I mean, you can rescue the people it killed. I'm still here.
That's the plan, disembodied voice.
Any other questions?
Everything you said about this gold coin is all well and good. If it's meant to be some sort of world-saving MacGuffin of sorts. Why does it feel so endlessly evil?
I think that has something to do with the nature of its creation. It is born from primordial chaos, as so the goddess, proclaimed goddess of time, said. It itself is tied to the very creation of the world that it is from, the realm it is from. Therefore, not inherently evil, but lacking of any kind of alignment or emotional or
It might not be inherently evil, but it doesn't sound inherently good.
Would I know anything about the primordials?
You can give me a religion check.
I don't know shit about any primordials. I can tell you that right now. That's a nat one.
Can I roll as well?
But
That's an 8.
there is one last tidbit of information tied to this coin and to the so-called prophecy issued by the goddess of time. And I'll share the prophecy with you. Supposedly, this prophecy refers to 7 individuals marked by the all-seeing ball.
The all-seeing what?
All-seeing ball.
Ah.
So, prophecy states, to the king's call, 7 shall rise. 1 shall burn, while 1 flies. 1 will sink beyond despair, due to 1 and their repairs. Final 2 shall walk alone, veins of ice and hearts of stone. March along to death, count your every breath. 7 shall rise, but should they fail, so will end Faerun's tale.
What? Sounds
I
like
best-
it's about us.
My best guess is that this 7 are tied to this individual who will wield the coin sword for it. And their success, failure, is what the fate of Faerun is.
I'm going to throw back the shot of alcohol.
I'm a big fan of prophecies, you know. So, it's all probably just pish posh.
One
Eleanor's
final
not a fan
question.
of anything.
Should the need arise, is this coin similar to the black coin in that we do not have the means to destroy it?
Correct. It's once the coin has transferred its power to the wielder, the one that is supposed to wield it, it will be tethered to their soul. And will, if the person is killed, then they will be stuck in a state of undeath. Similar to how Gildar currently.
Or
Interesting.
me. But I guess people don't care about me.
What about the people that the black coin ate?
Not dead.
It would send the soul of the individual to wherever the soul was meant to go, but the body is completely destroyed.
I kind of had someone kind of had a claim on my soul, and you all know where she is.
Why
This is literally what I didn't want you doing.
I did it anyway.
Why did you do this? This is
Because I care about you, Jackdaw. You're my friend. I don't have
I
many of
don't
them.
even know you.
Oregon the Axe Lord is really concerned about your mental health.
You were the first one nice to me.
Your Highness, I think if you can convince the kobold gentleman here, Verisk, was it?
He nods.
If you can convince him to perhaps leave the coin in your hands for the time being, considering that wherever we go next, or barring our survival, go to after that, I'd rather not see this coin fall into other hands.
Unfortunately, I am incapable of possessing it myself. As I am already in a state of undeath, I cannot physically touch it.
Don't you fucking give it to
Would
Alice.
our,
Okay,
Our
there's
patron.
nothing wrong with Alice.
I wouldn't
would our
trust.
patron, Miss Alice, be capable
trust
of
her with
holding
this.
on to the coin?
I trust
I'm sorry.
half this room.
Yes, I am capable of holding on to it. Captor, is something going on?
Tell him. Tell him who's in your head.
Maybe I just need some more sleep. Yeah, I think some of the stress is finally getting to me, and I need more sleep. And maybe to talk in private to Mythos, maybe.
I agree with that. I think we have a lot to talk about right now.
Okay, suit yourselves. Meantime, I will be upstairs doing some research on the artifact that you guys so graciously recovered on the last mission. It has a lot of questions attached to it. Meanwhile, I will leave you in the very careful hands of Empress Boysenberry Morgan.
Oh God.
And he's it's Morgan, the Axe Lord, for the final time.
God.
Morgan.
You can just call him Mr. the Axe Lord. He also responds well to Mr. the Axe Lord.
I don't think anyone's gonna call him that.
Yes, fine. Help yourselves to the charcuterie boards. And she goes upstairs. What do you guys do now?
I'm gonna grab Mythos
What?
by the arm and start upstairs.
Do I see Louis nearby?
Yeah.
I'd like to
Louis.
approach them to have a conversation with them.
You see Bluey's over there in the corner, kind of twiddling her thumbs, sitting on like a bar stool that's just kind of like tucked away. Oh. Hi.
Yeah. Hello. I wanted to offer my apologies. The last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable.
No. You did nothing wrong. My feelings towards another individual were accidentally unleashed upon you, and that was not fair to you or rather kind of me. And for that, I want to apologize. I also was in sort of a state and was at the time unaware of, how do I want to put this? I didn't realize there were multiple versions of you.
Oh, yeah.
And
we can take some getting used to.
So I thought I was addressing your one of your counterparts.
Yeah. Now, one of the downsides to this spell is that the emotion that becomes our primary emotion just gets overly magnified, and it makes it really hard to what's the phrase? Like read the room. So, but
Considering
I'm,
that's exactly what I did, you have nothing to apologize for.
oh well, I'm sorry that my I guess I call her my sister. It just kind of works. I'm sorry that she made everything so uncomfortable. No, she can be a real bright light sometimes. Like the uncomfortable bright light where it's like out of my eyes.
He just laughs. Again, even if it was your sister I have been speaking to, I would apologize to them. For neither you nor your sisters were the ones who were the focus of my aggression. Thank you. I wanted to thank you for your help.
Okay. Got you down.
And he just sort of smiles and nods, and he... No, he'll pull up a chair next to Bluey and just talk to them for a minute.
Okay.
And he waits for Mythos and Jackdaw to return.
Okay. So we'll cut over to Mythos and Jackdaw.
Pardon?
Cut over to Mythos and Jackdaw.
Okay. Are we upstairs, or what's going on at this point?
Yeah, you going upstairs.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you're cool with it, I'll probably be pulling you upstairs by the arm, kind of in a hurry.
Yeah.
Trust. Yeah, below my breath, I'll mutter like, Mythos, you've got to help. You know the bucket thing? The bucket thing's happening again, except it's not.
Morgan's coming up the stairs.
You can hear bucket too?
You were not invited, buddy. Go back downstairs with your axes.
Morgan, the Axe Lord brought cheese.
That's great. I think that it needs it.
Mr. the Axe Lord, Jackdaw's going through a lot right now. It's a shared experience we have. Just give us a minute. We appreciate the cheese.
I shout upstairs, Mr.
Morgan
the
the
Axe
Axe
Lord,
Lord will leave the cheese.
Mr. the Axe
Morgan the
Lord,
Axe Lord wants you to know you are his friend. Yeah.
There's an extreme shortage of cheese downstairs, Mr. the Axe Lord.
Why does everyone want to be my friend right now?
Okay.
I'm not upstairs. I'm shouting upstairs. Hey,
walks backwards down the stairs, kind of finger gunning you the whole time.
Morgan's not entirely bad. He's just a lot.
He's a very nice guy.
It just takes a bit to get.
That's all I got about that one.
He saved
wait,
me
are you
from
saying
drowning.
you can hear bucket too?
No, it's not bucket.
No, you can hear Stolen.
not.
Yeah,
Who is it?
I can't hear you.
You can hear
It's
me.
Stolas.
Stolas is in my head.
Wait, hold on. And I summon bucket. Can you make Stolas appear like this?
Can you? Can we try that?
Does it look like I can?
Hey guys!
I don't know.
Dialogue party.
I
I'm still
unsummon
not-
bucket.
I'm not.
I can't. I don't even have sanity to summon right now, my friend.
I'm not even part of your
Okay,
head. Like,
well,
just
I
tried
don't
to-
know how magic works. I don't know how that happened, so
Well,
that's
if
new
you're
for
not out
me.
of my head, then what are you?
Jack, so you know exactly where I am.
Are they talking to you right now?
Okay, yeah, you're in hell, but also in my head.
Well, yes,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you know I missed you.
Thanks, Stolas. I have no idea how to respond to your niceness right now.
Well, that's fine.
How are they doing?
Stolas?
I'm in hell.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, they can.
I can hear and see
You're
everything
in hell.
going on. I just can only talk to Jackdaw, apparently.
Yeah, speaking of, I mean, are you okay? I don't know how to ask this. I mean, you're in hell, but
Well-
are you okay? Are you not okay? Is there an
I
okay?
mean, I died. Rather traumatic.
And I thought I was crazy.
I glare at Mythos.
Sorry, that was supposed to be in my head.
It wasn't.
well,
It's been a long 2 weeks.
about
3 weeks.
I died.
That's how long it's been. I don't know how time anymore. I used to be alone for
Look, Stolas, I can't hear
days
you
at
over
a time.
this crazy set over here.
Hey, rude.
Yeah, you said it first.
But Stolas is okay.
I mean, as okay as someone who
as
just died
okay
can
as
be.
someone can be, who we just saw burst into flames.
Shush. Stolas,
guys,
go Stolas. Say something.
Well, I'm alive.
Stolas says they're alive. I'm confused.
Hey guys,
I am.
how do we have 4 people in a room but only 2 people?
Bucket,
That's a
can you
good
hear me?
ass question, Bucket. That is a good ass question.
Bucket, can you?
Why can I see you? Why can I summon you? These are the answers we don't have currently.
Bucket, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Bucket can hear me. Oh God.
Wait, Bucket, you can hear ghosts, Stolas?
Huh. Bucket, you can hear me.
Wait, Bucket, can you hear Stolas?
Yeah, I can.
What is going on?
Can you see me, Bucket?
I have no idea. You
No?
can hear
You can just hear me. Okay.
know what?
No, Stolas is asking if I could see.
Wait,
Yeah.
is Stolas with us?
Our ghosts. Yes, but
no.
also our ghosts
I'm
are
not-
talking, so
I'm not technically a ghost.
what would I call you then?
I'm technically a fiend.
You're a fiend.
It was part of making the deal with, Fiona to save you.
Stolas is a fiend now.
I live in the.
Is this the? Okay.
And I will explain everything.
I think I need alcohol. More alcohol.
Does this have to do with the pact that Stolas made
Yes, it had to do with
to
the
get rid of your
pact I made.
curse?
I nod.
Yes, she said yes. She said yes. Yeah. Mhm.
Stolas,
I could
can
explain this.
you undo this deal? I don't need my powers. This is not worth my powers.
I don't think I can undo it now that technically my physical body has died.
Shit.
I don't have a place for my soul to return.
Well, we'll
to.
get
Like,
through this
it's
together,
now.
Jackdaw.
Do you have like a forwarding address I can contact her at or something?
No, the only thing I have is my family, and that's not fucking
Who are we
happening.
contacting?
Oh,
Hey,
I mean,
Hey,
the
hey,
Empress
hey,
might be able to
guys.
tell you something.
Yeah, Bucket.
guys. So,
Hold on, Stolas Bucket is talking. Wait, no, you know that.
Stolas said that they made a deal with Vierna, right?
Yes.
Vierna is a devil, right?
Yes.
So why don't we just check out the infernal compass from the warehouse and go get her soul?
I'm sorry, the infernal what?
Oh, it's this magical artifact that I got rescued by the old team like 2 years ago that lets you go anywhere you want in hell and then come right back.
I'm just in the 4th level.
Exactly where you want to go. Come right back.
So it's like we make a door into this place.
It also has this really cool side effect where when you're looking at it in a 30-mile radius, it'll flash a light towards the strongest devil in the direction of where they are.
Which would be Fiona in the 4th circle.
Okay. Can we get that compass to get Stolas back?
I'm just kind of
Sure.
floating here, so.
I mean, yeah, we would get Stolas's soul. We'd still have to figure out the whole body thing, but hey, I just pull up a ticket, right?
Yeah,
Bucket,
yeah,
I'm
Bucket.
getting a physical
Pull up
body.
I haven't heard that one from you before.
Bucket, I will fight you.
It's been a really long 3 weeks with Bucket. He's a great guy.
I don't like having my own head as my own. I wasn't working for roommates, so let's look into that.
Yeah,
Maybe we can use Swoop's squid head and put Stolas' soul in that.
Bucket, I'm gonna
You know, I kind of feel like
I will
that might not be a good
banish
idea.
you to the depths of hell.
I don't think I want to do that.
So I can come visit you?
No, it'll be even deeper than I am. Bucket, don't you fucking dare put me in a squid head. Talk to Fiona about it.
Well, first we gotta get there. So we should probably talk to Alice or the Empress about checking that out. busting out the good old library card and
I would prefer.
Yeah,
you
I
guys
mean,
talk
she
to
did
the
say that
Empress.
we have access to pretty much anything they have to do what we have to do.
I have familial I know the
Does
Empress.
sound like a plan to you, Jackdaw? Second question.
Yeah.
Does Stolas know where they are enough for us to find them?
I am in a red river in the fourth circle.
Because if we have the compass, if we don't know where we're
Circle of
going,
Hell, Red River.
I'm assuming Fiona is the strongest person here, so if it leads you to the strongest
I
thing,
didn't even know there were levels until the other day. So.
Did you say Fiona had like a message or something?
me?
I think.
I mean, Fiona's the reason
Then
I'm
if you
here. She technically has claim to my soul. So, like, if you guys show up and are like, "Hey, give her back, give Stolas back," she might be like, "Yeah, sure. Not doing much help down here in the fourth circle of hell. And if you give me a chance, I can try to talk my way out of it because I'm pretty good at that."
You
we good over there?
You know that you talked your way into that in the first place, right?
I technically talked my way out of a worse deal, so I can talk. In my 23 years, I know that's
Actually,
not
I guess that's
technically
what
old
happened
for an
anyway.
elf, but I'm technically an adult.
Yeah, just
I
to clarify.
get that.
Half elf. I'm enough elf to know that. I mean, technically, an adult is.
Okay, my sister's technically adult. I'm a child, but still. By any other species, I'm an adult.
Yeah, but you're not, so you kind of need an adult.
The Empress is an adult.
Kind of.
She knows a lot more than I do, and she's a
Undead
family
weirdos
friend.
I mean, undead, not weirdos. Right. Okay.
She's a family friend. If anything, she'll help. She likes me.
Are
She
you
likes
okay,
my
Jackdaw?
family. I don't know if she likes
Sorry.
my family, but she likes me.
It's okay.
Okay, we'll talk to the Empress, but we're also talking to Alice.
No, fine.
You trust the Empress, I trust Alice.
I get it. Family, friends, and all.
I currently
Or, in
trust
your case,
neither.
family.
Oh, family.
The Empress isn't bad. Tell Mythos that.
Stolas says to tell you the Empress isn't bad. I'm also going to say Alice isn't bad.
So, well, I guess I can probably tell you first. And when Bucket died, that was the vampire lord that gave Varys the coins, with two other people whose names I do not remember, who was basically threatening to kill all of us if we keep working for Alice.
Okay.
So that also, they took my tongue at one point.
Ah.
It just was gone. They snapped and my tongue disappeared.
Well, yeah, that's vampire magic. That's what they can do. It's kind of scary. They're all up in the elf court.
So
Oh yeah, those guys. That wasn't fun. I remember that.
Bucket, you were already dead for that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Were you
No.
just alive as right away?
Oh, I just want to be part of the conversation again.
Fair enough. I get that.
I feel you, Bucket. I get you.
Look, Mythos, if you've got an issue with telling Alice, could you tell my grandma?
I just don't really know what to do right now.
I'm telling you, the Empress is going to be your best
Like
bet.
2 weeks ago, I just was like a normal dude, and this has been a lot. That was a lot in 2 days to go through.
2 weeks
So
ago,
I don't really know where I am right now or who to trust, other than you and Auric and Verisk, I think.
not me.
Stolas is
Hey.
upset that you didn't mention them.
Sorry, Stolas. Okay, sorry. You guys are dead, so I didn't think about it.
Oh yeah.
Sorry for
I
the
think
dead
about
people
the
in the
dead
room.
ones.
I'm not technically dead.
I snap Bucket away. Bucket disappears.
I'm alive-ish. I'm
Sorry, Stolas.
I
guess
Do you think we can use this compass to also save Gildar?
Possibly.
Stolas is possibly.
I don't know much. The Empress
Stolas
would
doesn't
know.
much.
That's fair.
My dad didn't
All
exactly
right. Well,
let me around the court when the vampires were there.
we're in this together now, Jackdaw and Stolas,
Yeah.
and you too, Bucket.
Let's go find me a body and get my soul back.
Yeah, speaking of what body do you, we're going to have to talk about that.
I
Talk
feel
about
like
what?
if you just talk to Fierna, I had a fiend form. She can just like whip it up. I don't know. She's a fiend. She's a devil person.
You like made a weird note. You like roboted when you said that. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh,
So like in theory, Fierna could make me a
I'm
new one.
thinking we probably want to get on that because when we get there, I mean, trust me, you don't want Foop getting ideas.
No, we're not going to tell Floop that I need a new body. We're going to tell Floop that I have one already set aside.
Oh, right.
We just lie to
Oh,
everyone else.
Stolas hasn't dealt with Foop very much, have they?
No, I met them the first time and that was it.
They've met them once and haven't gone back.
It's a lot. Definitely a lot.
Greenie comes up the stairs. So, do you guys
Okay.
need a room, or are you guys
I didn't-
make out session?
No, I didn't ask for company, you sassy jerk. Go eat your pickles.
Oh, not me.
All right, get your emotions in check.
First you.
Tell that boy's bear to fuck off. I don't like her.
Thanks, Granny.
Yep.
Thank you, Stolas.
I don't like her. I'll fight her.
Oh, Greenie, I thought Jack just started yelling at their grandmother.
No, God, no. No,
I thought he said Granny. I'm like, oh, wow, this is really aggressive for Jackson.
I don't like the green one.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Oric. You get a name and you get a new voice in your head, and you just get a lot angrier.
Jackdaw is being fueled by two people's rage right now.
Yeah, so it's Stolas. There's a lot of Stolas.
Yeah.
I take a lot of the cheese and just start eating cheese
Jackdaw,
on the way down the stairs.
It's really good cheese.
I don't really want the cheese, Stolas.
That's fine. You should at least eat something though, and it's not.
Stolas, I'll bring you some
I
cheese.
don't want pickles and I don't want cheese. I'll think
Oh, no,
about the eating thing, but
Don't eat the weird.
Stolas, I'll bring you pickles and cheese.
I
I
don't,
don't
want
know if
pickles.
it'll be good by the time I get there, but it's coming.
I just want the cheese.
Stolas just wants the cheese.
Thank you.
Yeah, you get pickles too.
I don't want those.
I
It's
don't
already
I'll
been
throw
decided.
No, we don't want pickles.
them. Mythos, I will stick them onto your horns.
Give them to Foop.
Ah, friends! You have come to join
Oh,
the
hey!
sword again.
Oh, dragons, damn it!
You
So,
good?
Bluey, remember when I said you don't need to worry about not being able to read a room? That guy cannot read the room at all.
No, he fucking can't.
Oh, honestly wasn't sure if he could read at all.
I don't think he can do that either. He can swim, which is one more than I can.
Hey, Oric. Hey, Oric.
Actually gone.
Oh, yes, Foop.
Oh, that's that one's
Foop's like,
here.
hey, Oric, wanna meet my child?
Just say no, Oric. Oric, just say no.
Or don't you dare! Don't do it.
So,
Jackdaw tells no.
Ooh, Morrigan the Axlord is very upset that you did not want to introduce the child to me.
Yes.
Oh, so, the more the merrier. It'll be like a baby shower. Come on in, say hi to the baby.
can I scoot away with Mythos, like further down the hall?
Is most adorable.
I will.
with all
I
the
will follow
tentacles.
you.
Cute, and I just give him a head pat. His name's Teeny. Teeny, say hi. Yeah, this is a little kitty. And I just kind of boop his nose.
So, Mythos, do you have... How do you... I mean, does Bucket talk in your head?
Yes. Yeah, he doesn't stop.
How do
Oh, I
you
know.
not look crazy?
Alcohol. I've been drinking a lot of beer.
Oh.
Trying to numb it back a little bit.
It also helps if you only agree and don't disagree.
Are you gonna drink to make me go away?
I was gonna say that sounds rude, but I don't know. Ask me again.
Oh, Stolas, you know what'd be really fun?
Huh.
we could figure out a way to balance between bodies and just match with each other.
I could fuck with Mythos.
I really feel like I'm missing important details of this conversation, and I don't think it's fair
Moved away.
that
Soul said something about fucking with Mythos.
Of course they did.
Oric has moved away from the small monstrosity that Foop has in their hands, and has moved close enough to be able to hear this conversation. It is to be like, time out. This is already such a breach of privacy as it is. Don't keep just hopping around between heads. That's weird.
Do I see Oric coming up on us? Is there a broom anywhere?
Oh yeah, there's one in the corner.
I see Jackdaw reach for a broom and I say, understood, and I simply back away.
Yeah, okay.
Were you in a separate
broom back?
Were you in
Pardon?
Sorry, were you in the main tavern, or were you like down like a separate hallway?
Oh no, it's a separate hallway in the tavern.
I wouldn't have gone and done that then. If you were in the main room, I said that. If not, I would have just gone back to the bar.
Yeah, we were upstairs in the hallway.
Okay, I thought you would come back downstairs at this point.
No. You guys are all kind of conversing in your own locations. Those in the lower part of the bar can actually see that the Empress is now sitting at the bar talking to Pinky, and just kind of sitting there, relaxing. Alice is upstairs in her office, and Oregon is, Googling over Oops Baby. And Verisk, at this point, is very skittishly still existing near the bar, very protective of the coin.
What?
Verisk, what are you doing?
What are we supposed to do now? He kind of waddles over to the queen lady. What are we supposed to do now?
It's over you. Oh, I think that everyone's trying to figure out what to do next. We're letting you guys decide what to do next. What's most important to you all?
You could rescue me.
That's already planned.
You have to tell everyone.
Johannes!
I don't hear any of
that.
Yes, my shape-shifting friend.
Would you like to meet my child?
No, I hate children.
Oh,
No,
that's
really
fair.
proud of
And I just kind of hide. I'm just gonna hide Teeny in my robes. Like, come on, baby. Is Teeny hungry?
Slings back over to you, Varys. I actually love children, just not ones with.
The Empress is a peach.
Jesus,
like
bitch.
Coolest question.
Out of character.
Me?
Do you know anything about that, gold coin by any chance? You haven't heard anything down there, have you?
Not really. I just kind of exist right now. I'm assuming something will happen eventually, but I don't know. All I know is I was alive, I was very dead, my soul was going somewhere, and then I was in hell.
I feel like that probably escalated quickly for you.
Very much so. I rather would have been falling through the sky to the dinosaurs again. At least then. I found out that Morgan can swim, which means we do need to keep him around because I cannot.
Okay.
Also, dinosaurs, 10 out of 10. Do not ever recommend. Or frogs. I don't like frogs either.
Oh, no, what do you got? It's frogs.
It looked at me weird. I poked it and it looked at me weird. I didn't like it, Jackdaw.
Frogs are adorable.
Okay, maybe if I met the right kind of frog, but I grew up in the middle of a house. I haven't really seen the outside before.
Okay, so
My
when it
dad-
rains, you know that weird sound you hear
Ground
sometimes? It's
anyway.
not crickets. Those are frogs.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, they're kind of adorable.
Out of character, I fucking love frogs. Oh my god.
So, Morgan the Axe Lord is ready. Have we decided on a plan?
Go away, Morgan!
No. Tell him that we're gonna go save him.
Never mind, I have a plan!
We have
Can now go
Morgan.
back downstairs.
Yes, a plan!
We have a plan. We need
Morgan
to talk to
wants to
Alice.
No, we're talking to the Empress.
I have never been so excited for a plan. I usually
We're
hate
talking to
plans.
Alice and the Empress.
We're talking to
both.
the Empress first.
Sorry, Alice and the Empress.
Okay, great. Leave me out of the details. I don't really care about that. I'm just glad.
Okay.
Tell him to go drink
Stop talking and sit down. Will you stop talking and sit down if I go take care of this? Yeah.
Jackdaw, there's a lot going on. You don't need to take it out on Morgan the Axe Lord.
I'm
know
not. I am.
you are a little bit. We take Jackdaw. Here's what we do: we take those emotions and we bury them, and then we drink.
Give them to me. I will hold all of your unbridled rage.
Just kind of
like giving a fiend my unbridled rage might be a bad idea.
Bluey looks at you and
hold all of
says,
your
"Yeah, that's
unbridled
exactly
rage."
what I do."
See?
Until
Hey,
I'm not
Jackdaw,
alone.
I got a bit of a healthier suggestion.
This coming from Floop. Oh, let's hear it.
How about journaling? You tried getting a notebook and a quill.
Oh, Fook doesn't get the
Like a
book.
dream journal?
Sure.
But then it becomes more of a nightmare journal.
or you can come
Yeah,
rescue me
just
and
something
stab some
to get
demons.
it out your system. Either that or find a coast nearby and scream at the ocean. That can be quite nice.
So anyway, back to plans.
Go talk to the Empress.
It's not like Poseidon will take any offense to it.
Stolas.
Empress is currently curled into her chin. You're twirling in her hair, just talking to Boysenberry.
Stolas.
DM,
Do I need to talk to the Emperor specifically for you to feel better? about
I
this?
mean, I would like if you talked to her, even just hey. I don't know. I like the Empress. She's a family friend, and she's pretty. She treated me like an adult.
Mythos, can I trust you to talk to my aunt?
Talk to who?
My great aunt. Alice. Sorry.
I'll do what I can.
Okay. Can you come clean with her?
About the thing
Not
that
just-
me and Varys went through.
Yeah. She needs to know. Look, if this thing is
Yeah.
actually afraid of her,
I would like to
then-
join you for this conversation.
I was gonna come get you, Varys. Don't you worry.
Don't make me to get the broom, Verisk.
I'll kill that little. I'll kill him. I'll kill the.
Yeah,
lizard.
well, I'll talk to her and I'll tell her what happened to us. And-
Greenie comes up behind you all, puts her arms around you guys, says, "Secrets don't make friends, guys."
Greenie, you don't want to make friends with anyone, anyways.
All the time.
Isn't it friends
No.
don't make secrets?
No, that's why I don't want you to be, keeping them around. Just shut up. Thanks, bye.
I don't like the green one.
I wink at Greenie.
I really don't like her. You can tell Mythos that too. Tell everyone.
Throws her off.
It's okay. I don't. You know what?
Greenie-
You can
Greenie
tell
kinda
everyone
gives you
you're back
this-
from help.
He kind of gives you that look that anime girls give you when they're disgusted with you.
Oh,
Right where I want her.
Anyway, so I trust you'll talk to Alice. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'll talk to Alice.
All right. Plan made. Cool. Let's go do that before, I don't know, something else happens.
Yep.
Who's going to talk to Alice?
Me and Verisk.
Okay.
I guess Verisk is eating, so Jackdaw will go first.
Jacked up. Who is talking with the Empress and you?
I am.
me.
The Empress is downstairs, right?
Correct. The Empress is at the bar with Boysenberry, with Pinky.
I would also be at the bar.
I'm also at this conversation.
Morgan the Axe Lord is also present.
Oh, if I could haunt that bitch.
Settle down, Stolas. You're haunting me, please.
I'll haunt everyone. If
Figure
you
out how to
want to get my
haunt them.
body back.
Okay.
So, Jackdaw, kind of looks over you, finishing your conversation. Are you planning on speaking on what's on your mind, or just continuously talking to yourself?
Tell her
So
everything.
it's more like who is on my mind. I will, Stolas.
Okay.
Possession.
Not
No,
possession.
no, it's not. I am still fully myself. Thank you anyway.
My soul is in the fourth circle of
Or
hell.
like a telepathic link?
Yes.
I'm starting to wonder if that message spell didn't go sideways at some point.
Interesting. Did
somebody die while in the middle of a message spell? Yes.
No, I think it was Stolas. Was Stolas responsible for healing you in some way shortly after dying? Shortly before dying?
Yeah, I made a deal. We're
It's-
soul linked.
It's a life link, yeah.
Yep. You're stuck with me now, Red. Regardless of if I'm alive or dead.
Interesting thing about life link is that no matter what, lives are now linked. So whenever you die, your soul goes to the same spot where she's at. They're at.
Okay, so get them out of hell
Yes.
soon. Got it.
If you want me out of your head, get me out of hell.
Fall with a
I'd
life.
rather not be in hell, actually. That'd be great.
I mean, I'd rather not be in hell too, but look where I am.
I know, but just going by how things went, I don't know, this last week, I feel like maybe there's a slight higher chance of ending up with you there.
Okay, but I would rather be alive.
Literally anyone else? Or anywhere else? Yeah.
Yeah, I would genuinely. I would rather go back to my family.
Yeah, I do not want to go there when I die.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be with my family either. But I'd rather be there than here.
That's a lot.
So please come save me.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
Jackdaw, stay on the page.
I am on the page.
We're having a conversation, Empress Eleonora.
I don't think the Empress can hear you.
Oh, I know she can't.
Oh. I see.
Dog, can Stolas hear us?
Yes.
I can hear you guys. You just can't hear me. Haha.
Stolas, just you aware? We can't hear you.
Oh, I know. Tell him
Solus is very aware.
I'm aware. That means I could talk shit about him again and no one would know.
Please stop talking shit about everybody.
I'm not talking shit about anyone.
Anyway, Empress. Look, you can hold this shit talking when we're in private and I'm not talking to these people to their face. It's weird if I start laughing. Okay. Empress, sorry. A compass that goes to hell or directs you to hell or somebody in hell. We need something like that. Bucket said something about a warehouse.
Her face kind of sinks. Infernal compass.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably dial this back. Stolas is alive but dead, but alive in hell, fourth layer, something about a red river.
I get all that. It's not a problem. I understand all that. But Infernal's compass was stolen 3 months ago out of the warehouse.
I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Oh, if I had a body, I'd be punching someone.
Yeah, well, you don't have a body, so...
I'm just gonna mentally punch
can't punch
you.
me, right?
Oh, no.
We know where it is.
Where is it?
It's in the possession of a creature. It's best description of it is a creature. Used to be a scientist.
Oh.
Anyways, they're using the infernal compass as a method of, I don't know, their experiments. Anyways, I should say we know where they are. We just have not been able to interfere as beings of magical nature. Powerless. Is there.
So you didn't think to tell us this the other day when we were going to need it anyway because I'm in hell.
And DM, I sent you a message just to clarify. Did we or did we not know about what happened to Stolas at the end of the last session?
Yes, you did, but you didn't have all the details.
Okay.
This is less than 12 hours since that.
Oh,
it's the following day.
Okay. Got it.
And everybody was telling me it's been 3 weeks.
We were all, to be fair, nobody corrected us every time we said it's been multiple weeks.
I know, I said the same thing.
Well,
So this is literally the next day. So we were aware we could do that. We just didn't know exactly how. So I'm not going crazy.
the Empress knew.
So you know that we need this device to get it. I'm sorry. You had a magical device out of... You're a group of people that collects artifacts, specifically arcane artifacts, and one of them was stolen from you. And for 3 months, and you've not had the means to get it back?
Not quite. One of the original members of the group delivered the item for extra coin, and then our original group was killed, and none of us could enter, because we were all beings of magical nature, for we had no one to recover the item. It was meant to be one of your next assignments, was to retrieve that.
So you knew
The next assignment?
where this
The next
thing
assignment.
was.
We thought that would be too dangerous for you with your current capabilities.
You and Alice knew
What
where this
is
thing
the
was when
creature,
I died 12
and
hours.
where could they be located?
Simple. Pulls up a map, shows you a mountain range in the ice rim. This mountain right here, there's a cave. Okay? I can get you right outside of that cave. The downside is that magic does not work inside unless the person who cast the runes, put up the anti-magic shell, is the one that's casting.
Which means we can't use magic, but they can.
No, only one of them.
Can you hear me?
So, a magic user of sorts. What
I'm
is
sorry,
the
Empress,
creature?
you can hear me.
No. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
I put up a telepathic link when you started talking to yourself.
So I haven't.
I'm hearing your internal dialogue.
I'm going to apologize for all the shit I talked.
It's okay. You wouldn't believe how much shit I hear you talked about.
No, I bet you're the high elf court. I get it. My father's a bitch. That's why I want to overthrow him. But
No,
I'm
just
dead.
stable over this.
Huh?
Do you know your sister only charges 2 copper per dance?
Okay, Empress, I'm going to ask us to never speak of that again.
Oh, well, there you go.
And only 2,
I hop
really.
behind the bar, I fill up my glass, I hop back on the other side of the bar and start drinking again.
Only 2. She really is a
Fucking hate
whore.
this town, and I keep drinking.
Stolas, did I hear that right?
Huh? My sister?
Yeah, if I say it out loud, then everybody else hears.
Yeah.
So she's
She's a prostitute, yeah.
for 2 copper?
I didn't know the rate, but how do you think my dad got to the top of the high elf court?
Is your dad also?
No, my sister slept her way up there so my dad could be there.
Oh.
There was a reason she was
Oh.
my favorite.
I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, I didn't need to know the rate, but apparently I do. So,
I just figured you'd want to know how classy they are.
I know
Can you
she's-
pretend we didn't talk about this?
I know she's as classy as a 10-cent whore because she is a 10-cent whore. I hate her and I want her dead.
And I thought I had sibling issues.
If she's dead, I'm the only one in line.
You all need a resolution.
Yeah.
Need an ending to this tale.
Yeah.
So, what you do is you assemble a group based on who you have here. You go down, collect that item, so you can go down and save Stolas.
I suggest sending in the Axe Lord.
Sounds like a
because
plan.
anyone's-
If you think that we're way too weak or whatever to go straight away to help Solus, then I'll trust that. I'll trust that.
Whoop even around.
Okay, so that's where we were.
No, Stolas.
Checks the battery watch 3 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Your Highness. What is the creature that lives in that cave? That is a magic user that has put up an anti-magic field.
Well, that's 2 different answers. One, the creature that lives in the cave was a man of science. Now they are something else. I honestly, I don't have all the answers about what they are. However, the spellcaster, I have more information. A Knoll shaman that works for the site. or the creature, whatever you want to refer to him as. I think he's called Tim. I think that's what his name was.
Huh.
There are some that call him Tim.
Yes, some. Not all, but some.
Does this Tim also live in the same cave?
I'd like to pause for 1 second to say I love the reference.
Yes.
Monty Python.
Okay, so just to clarify, again,
Hey, copyright infringement. You can't say that.
Ah.
You can say the name
you
of
can
it.
say that name for us. That's not how that works at all.
Don't give me a heart attack, DM. Jesus. I would have just said like Corgi Silly Snake or something instead. Because one of the Queen's Corgi was called Monty's.
So just to clarify, 2 creatures in a cave, not one, like you said, 2 creatures in a cave that does not allow magic. All magic? Does that bar divine magic as well?
That's a good question. As far as I know, it's just arcane.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is we just need to point Morgan in the right direction and send him off.
And Jackdaw would not be capable of entering?
The second bit of information, the Gnoll Shaman leads a pack of Gnolls as well. So there's several more Gnolls.
Okay, this is... See,
regular Gnolls.
What we have here is a failure to communicate. That's all I'm trying to say. How many creatures? I just need a rough estimate of a number. That's all. This is what sort of a curve is this? Exponential. It went from 1 to 2 to several. There's several creatures that need to be dealt with now before we can retrieve this item.
Our last scouts reported 12 total creatures within the cave.
Makes sense.
I'm going to wait 5 whole seconds before you tell me there's 36 creatures in the cave.
5, 4, 3.
1, just the 12. Okay.
Okay, so
We
how
have
soon can you pop us in front of this cave?
now.
Whenever you're ready, just let me know who I'm sending. Also, if you have magic within your blood, that will be rendered useless inside.
Oh shit, does that mean I can't talk to you anymore?
Does that mean still? Oh wait, you can hear them.
That's crossbows only for Jackdaw. And
Yes,
I don't think
Yes,
would
your question?
take it.
Does that mean I don't exist anymore? Or is it not technically magic or what? I don't know.
Yours is not technically magic, it is more telepathic. It's
Perfect.
more like destiny and less like arcane.
Perfect. You can't get rid of me that easy, Jackdaw.
You can watch my back, right?
Huh?
You can watch my back, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I see everything. I hear everything. I'm kind of like a god.
So we'll go in there, and if you see something creeping up on me, you scream, and I'll scream and run away. It'll be perfect.
Yes. I'm kind of like a god. It's
Also,
great.
just to be clear, are these runes permanent, or if the shaman who put them there would to be either convinced to remove them or removed of his own life, would the runes disappear?
If the shaman were to be killed, the runes would remain. Shaman is the only one that can remove runes. Therefore, killing him wouldn't fix anything other than removing a spellcaster. Would have to convince him to take down the runes, or just kill everyone inside.
Who's really good at intimidation?
Morrigan the Axe Lord is the perfect.
I shove a piece of cheese into Morgan's face.
Can you
Immediately shove it into his open maw.
Well, that's a bit rude. You shouldn't cut a lot off.
Just immediately, Morgan!
Morrigan. Nod if you can hear Stolas.
Sorry, someone told me that I was going to be. He pointed in a direction, killing everything in the way. I was a little bit late to my response. I'm still the man for the job.
I don't think killing everything in the way is going to be the most viable option right now.
Why not?
Damn it.
What I'm hearing, though,
I don't
is
see a
if
problem in it.
You
we
will
get-
be completely powerless inside this cave.
If we get the runes taken down, we can point
shit.
Morgan in the right direction. and have
Your
him
child
follow me.
gone, immediately gone.
So if we don't
Yeah, I'll
get the
just
thing down,
like.
we can
Oh,
point in
If we
direction.
accidentally kill the spellcaster, we send Morgan in. Got it.
Oh, yeah.
DM,
Yes.
because Food will be completely and utterly powerless in this cave. What should I do this session?
I mean, Floop can just stay behind.
Who
Or
could
who
do
can-
that? Or who
Nope.
could, pick up a melee weapon?
I mean, no
I
one.
do
DM, no
have
one
melee,
can
but my strength is fucking shit.
Like
I got a
said,
strength modifier of 0.
So roleplay it. Terrifying. Be the
No one-
essence of
no
everything
one
that
can
we
hear
run from.
I can try to roll intimidate.
I think the safer bet would be we can be teleported outside this cave, correct?
Correct.
Find a place to hide, wait. They can't just stay in there forever.
And then use magic.
Oh, so pick them up one by one.
Try to identify this Knoll shaman and see if they can't be persuaded.
I mean, we
whatever
could send it.
means.
Solus, how far can you get away
No.
from me?
Huh?
How far
Morgan
can
the
you
Axe
get away
Lord
from
can
me?
do this. You know why.
Another piece of cheese. Morgan,
As
any other-
chewing the cheese in his mouth, he pulls 2 hand axes from his ankles and shows you them. And etched on the side, it says one says purr and the other one says suasion.
any other day of the week, my dear lad. Yes,
Jack, you were saying
absolutely
something to me.
have at it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what else is in there. And we've lost several people within the past 2 days.
Solus, how far can you get
So-
away from me?
Morgan the Axe Lord understands. By the way, that is really good brie.
I don't know.
Let's just hope Morgan the Axe Lord doesn't find out he's lactose intolerant.
I think, in theory, I would be able to.
It's just cheddar.
Like,
It
open
must calling it really good brie, it's just cheddar.
to the cave, but I don't know. Eleanor seems to know more than I do about this.
Alright. So what I'm hearing is we should get a move on and get this underway.
Yes.
Because
But-
either we try to get him out, convince him to remove the runes, or we, all of us, like go in there, guns blazing. I don't know what a gun is, but guns blazing.
I have a question.
And
New word on spot.
Oric
I do
invented
have
guns.
fire.
It's canon now.
can
Hey,
no can exists.
Gun.
hey, Empress.
Oh wait, shit.
Like the saving of
Hey, Empress.
others. That'd be pleasant.
In theory, would I be able to scope forward and see what's in the cave, or do I only have like a limited field of vision because I'm tied to Jackdaw?
You cannot manifest outside of Jackdaw.
Okay, so I can just see, in theory, what Jackdaw sees.
Correct.
Okay. Jackdaw, scratch that about protecting your back. I can't see behind you.
Yeah.
So I suggest a vote from the group. Wait, go there, wait for the opportune moment, or just go in. We don't have any of our big guns. We don't have any magic, so it's up to you guys. If
Wait,
you want
just a minute.
Oh no.
What?
mystical
We don't
magical
have
guns.
No, we have big. Morgan, you don't need to. No, it's okay. We trust your guns.
That's all I needed to hear.
Um,
Big bunch of
Should-
reacts.
guys, should someone find out if there's like a back entrance to this cave?
We could send the tiny kobold.
Should someone be like all? Oh, there isn't a back entrance. Oh, yeah, we can just chill outside. If we find someone bringing food to the cave, just kill them, so they
The
don't
high
just starve and
person
die.
speaks intelligence.
You could make a distraction, draw them out, and then use magic
That's
to hit
one
them
vote
outside
for
of the
hide
cave.
outside and pick them off slowly.
Tell Oric
As
my
a spellcaster,
Realize
not
that
much
you-
health points.
Morgan the Axe Lord takes it. He does not need to vote.
No.
You know,
Question. Question.
Morgan's vote is well
Question
understood.
for everyone.
Yes, sorry.
Anyone been part of Siege? Varys raises his hand at that
Or he
point.
raises his axe.
Mm-hmm. No? Guards notice pretty quick when people go missing.
Well, we draw them out and kill them as they come out of the anti-magic field. Then.
So what's your point?
Why would they come out if all their needs are met inside?
That's why we cut the supply to food,
We
so they'll
don't
eventually run out
necessarily
of
know
food.
that. We don't necessarily know that all their needs are met inside. This is up.
Has a plan.
This is up north, right? In Icewind.
Correct.
Think
Unless they're already
There's
well
plenty of
stocked, they
caves.
would need to forage for
cave lead
food.
to Underdark.
Morgan the Axe Lord has a plan.
Speak up, dude.
Involves your child.
My what?
Bulls are dogs, right? So why don't we just have a cat outside, and the dogs chase the cat, and then we kill the dogs?
That's surprisingly smart. Jesus, tell him that.
Where
tell
did
him
the
that
dogs come from?
Not
The
compliments.
gnolls, the dog people. There's a lot of racism going on here that I'm not a particular fan of.
I am sorry
no,
if I am
dogs.
culturally insensitive. Morgan the Axe Lord was not raised with an education.
Oh, well, you're pretty good at talking.
You realize caves can lead down to Underdark, right? Underdark has plenty of food. Probably.
Well, that's what I was asking if there's a back
Underdark
entrance
has
to
worse
the cave.
things than gnolls.
And that's why I was asking if there's a back entrance to the cave, like kind of also meant back opening. Is there a back opening to this cave?
Mushrooms.
It was purposely selected as a method base with only one entrance and one exit.
Okay,
That'd be
yeah.
safe.
So it doesn't lead into the Underdark. There's no other way they can get resources unless they deal with the local moles.
So going inside, they automatically have the advantage.
Yes, because we can't use fucking magic.
So stay outside and wait.
I don't mean simply from.
Stolas,
What
you already
I mean-
did that. Do you really trust them to do that?
No, I don't.
Statistically, yeah, we'd be a deer in headlights. We'd be
Well,
cornered.
then you have
They
They
that.
know
have
the cave
ranged
will-
capabilities. We're simply funneling into a death trap.
Varys,
Pretty much.
Varys pulls out his bow.
You can all join me in hell. It'll be great. It'll be a party.
I'm not saying that out loud.
If anyone could hear Hawkle's voice from hell, send the
I
Axe
see.
Lord first.
Morgan the Axe Lord is pretty sure that was a great plan.
I suggest waiting. They
What
have
was a
to
great plan? I
decide.
found out about.
You know what? Just send us there.
Who is good?
And I have those axes.
You. I mean, but I'm
Wait, what's the actual plan? Have we actually come to a conclusion as to what the plan is? Are we camping out or not?
dead.
Just
Yes.
send us there.
No, we should probably think about what we're doing before we end up there.
Eleonora waves her hands and creates a doorway. Go whenever you're ready. Thanks. Goodbye. It's a date night.
Have a good one, girl.
Good night,
Did
Empress.
she say it's date night?
Fuck,
I
it,
mean,
finish the rest
girls'
of
night. I meant girls' night.
I
Please,
down
please.
Too late now.
I down the rest of my drink, slam it on the counter. I fucking hate this city, and I walk in through the gate.
Well, but we don't know what we're doing yet.
I suggest you follow Jackdaw.
It'll stay open until you all come through.
Too late now.
Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna camp outside and just see what happens. If y'all want to go in without me, it's a fucking death trap.
We're not in the cave yet. We're just going to be
Okay.
teleported outside the cave.
Okay.
Probably safe distance away from it.
So, as you all go through the cave, and go through the
I'm-
doorway,
The gate.
not
The
talking
gate.
to
Not
Alice.
the cave.
Oh
I
shit!
take
Yeah.
it.
Oh, you better be talking to Alice.
Am I alone while everyone else
Yeah.
leaves?
Varys would not leave without Mythos there.
I was waiting to see if anything was going to happen there.
I assumed that I was talking to Alice while all of that was happening, but
Yeah,
then all of a
that's-
sudden everyone
Whoa.
started walking away.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Real quick. we're going to flip this a little bit. So as you all are leaving, Mythos comes running down and meets you guys out. Now, you guys are all there, setting up, and then pulling back to Mythos. So pulling back a little bit in time to what Mythos was doing during that time. Mythos, you're there, but we're stepping backwards in time a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. I understand.
So,
Verisk is also
Mythos.
there.
Yes.
Verisk. So, you guys had gone upstairs to talk to Alice. Alice is sitting there in her study. She's got mountains of papers all around her, several quills in inkwells, several stamps, big pieces of parchment on the walls detailing maps and locations, as well as a glass display case on the far end with 7 golden scales in it. What do you guys do when you walk in?
Varys
I'll be
bows.
right back. I'm just going to leave.
What do you guys do?
Varys immediately bows and then lets Mythos start talking first.
Hey, Alice. What are the chances that we can get our hands on the Infernal Compass?
No. Glim, I'd say best, because it was stolen 2 months ago.
It was stolen?
Oh, it was pilfered by one of the members of the original team.
Oh,
And
sure.
given to someone for a hefty amount of coin. I did say they did get a good price. Anyways, yes.
Okay. Okay, that throws a wrench in that plan. Okay, well, I guess we'll deal with that after. When me, Verisk, Gildar, and Bucket, when we were being transported to the cave with all the goblins to receive the artifact, well, to go get the artifact, we were pulled through the portal by something cold. It kind of like took over our whole body for a second and like pulled us through from where we were traveling through that portal thing that you guys have to bring us places.
That makes sense. I did lose sight of you there for a good while.
Yeah. Does the vampire lord does that ring any bells for you?
Unfortunately,
And she was there.
I am well aware. I could see it on your face when you walked in.
She,
Her presence still lingers as she kind of covers her nose a little bit on your
not
scales.
not right for a kobold to do good. Scared.
So when we were fighting some zombies that would only go down by radiant damage. And I went down and Gildar went down. And that's when Varys was given the coins, which he gave to Gildar. And then everything stopped attacking us. Further in through this cold ice cave like thing, we walked into a study of some kind, and they had books in there that had images of things that had happened to us earlier in the cave, and then pictures of some of the other members of our group. I believe it was Blecky and Kamano in the goblin cave, which, doesn't seem like a great thing for them to be able to tell the future or the present and put it in I don't understand, but
You're referring to the books of fear. What they do is they prey on one's deepest fears and show you them in the most realistic ways.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense now. When we were in that room, the vampire lord showed up, and 2 others with him, whose names I do not remember.
Did one look like a female sailor?
Yes, one did in fact look like a female sailor.
Yes, you're referring to Goddess of Time.
Hold on, say that again?
Goddess of Time.
Yeah, I was afraid that's what you said.
Yeah, that is who you're referring to. And they were with the Dragon Queen and the Vampire Lord.
Varys nods and looks around the room at the shadows and stuff.
That is an unholy alliance if I've ever heard of.
Yeah, they wanted us to give you a message.
Hopefully it wasn't a dagger in the heart. That seems fitting, though.
I'm actually pretty sure it was exactly a dagger to the heart. I will be on. They took my tongue away at one point, so I was a little preoccupied.
Interesting. You know why?
They didn't like when I talked back to them.
No, I don't really care about that. No, do you know why they want you to kill me?
Verisk.
Verisk, you know who I am. Why do they want me dead?
One of the 7?
You're blonde!
My sisters and I, we comprise draconic power. The metallic variety. If all of us were to be deceased, all connection with draconic power would cease, so every dragon in the known universe would die. Metallic. And on top of that, any sorcerers linked to our bloodlines would die. And so forth, so on. You get the calamity. On the uppermost note, my sisters and I are the gatekeepers of the real power of the Dragon Queen. Our lives are what keeps the majority of her power sealed in the 9 hells. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I think. Why would they want you dead then? Like, how does that help the Vampire Lord?
Free Dragon Queen.
Yeah, with the Dragon Queen freed, power would grow exponentially. Therefore, allowing... Well, at that point in time, the Vampire Lord would be the weakest of the 3.
Understood. Okay. Well,
it's medium. I'd rather not.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't have really anything else for you at that point then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see if the others have a plan as to what to do now to go get Stolas back from the suicide mission we were sent on.
If what I'm hearing is correct, they're about to leave to go to caves to retrieve the Infernal Compass.
Maybe I'll take a couple extra steps on the way down. Maybe they'll get out before I get over there.
Okay.
I turn around and walk out.
Opens her glass case, hits it a little bit, and pulls out a singular arrow. Hands it to you. 6 individual triangular point heads that are affixed to the same point. Each of the heads is a different chromatic color. If you need to land the one hit, it won't work on her full power, but it will work on her current.
Thing I can hurt her with this.
Oh yeah, that will banish her from the prime plane if she's not in full power. Yes. Luck. As she goes back to her work.
Make sure I won't. And he puts it in his quiver. Down the stairs. I need arrows, so regular arrows. As he's walking down the stairs.
So you guys get there as everyone's leaving out the door. At the gate. And Miss Eleanor's got like her hands running through her hair like she's just had like the most nervous breakdown. Please just go rescue Stolas. Good luck.
Eagerly jumping through the portal.
And that brings you all. That brings you all as Mythos kind of just does this slow step.
There's a really deep sigh right before he walks through.
Ferris pats him on the leg and gets just a second he does.
It's just the GTA San Andreas meme. Oh shit, here we go again.
Yep. Pretty much.
All right, now that the gang's all here. My grandma had something for you guys, by the way.
So you pull out the little picnic basket?
Yeah.
There is several, meaning one for each individual here, warm cookies.
I don't get a cookie.
Oh, hell yeah. DM, does Teeny eat? Like, how botched did I do the summoning? Does Teeny eat? Is Teeny a normal...
Who eats a cookie?
Varys has never had a cookie before, but he will gladly eat it.
DM.
Trust Granny, so he's gonna take a cookie.
DM, if Teeny can eat, I'm gonna share a cookie with him.
Okay.
Sarah,
Sweet.
can I talk to you?
Everyone who eats a cookie is now fully healed and is under the effects of the bless spell.
Aha!
Good.
Sorry.
Nope, go ahead.
Do you mind if we talk for a moment?
What?
I kind of feel sorry for threatening and yelling at you about the coin.
Okay. Not first, not last.
I know you weren't there with us. It's just the other coin got a couple of people killed on our last round.
That's an understatement.
Gave coin to other. Watched another die because no feeling.
Yeah. So, don't die.
So,
Won't.
as you guys are kind of standing around, figuring out what's going on, eating your cookies. It is freezing cold. Like, put it in layman's terms, about negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Just
And I'm a lizard.
pounding snow, and you're about knee deep in it for standard human sized individuals.
Okay.
Varys, you're about chest deep. Anyways, you're kind of looking around there. You can see the cave mouth off in the distance, and you can see two torches fixed to the cave mouth, one on either side, as well as two gnolls that are wrapped in what looks to be burlap sacks, just trying to keep warm, with a skull that's been hollowed out on the top turn into a bowl with something in it for them. And they're about 300 feet away. But the position that you're in right now, they haven't noticed you.
Can I offer Verisk a hand up? Like, I will pick him up and put him on my shoulders if he needs to get out of the snow.
Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna offer him a hand down.
Quickly climbs up. Anybody got... Is it sunny outside?
No.
No.
Absolutely.
It's dark. Anybody got spyglass? Anybody got thing to see?
DM, would I have a telescope?
You would. You do have a spyglass.
I take it out of my coat and I hand it to Verisk.
I start perusing the entrance of the cave.
You see two gnolls, both armed with bows and in leather armor. Looks like they're trying to eat soup that is frozen. It's not good soup.
It's a bit solid. It's more like frozen gravy, to be honest.
And other than that, further in the cave, what you can see is it's like actually manicured walls, like they've been smoothed out a little bit and chiseled down to make it into more of a building rather than just a cave. But you can't make out anything else inside the cave.
2 guards. Probably need to get a little bit closer.
Varys,
Did make out they were carrying bows.
Varys, do you see a way if we can get closer without just going straight at them?
I start looking around for different pathways, but I do
Investigation check.
There are bows. They're range. No,
But if at least we can not get spotted right away.
DM, what do I know about gnolls?
14.
Sorry.
1 second, Jackdaw.
All good.
With the 14, you can make out that there is a trail, look like a deer track trail, that goes off into the distance and actually skirts up the edge of the cliff, which hangs over cave entrance. So you could get about 60 feet above the cave entrance without them seeing you. It would be about a 60-foot drop, but it would be a 60-foot drop right on top of it.
All right, ambush time. Deer trail. And I point it out.
I'll give me a history roll.
Sorry.
Would we be able to, Sorry.
Literally, drop on them.
Anyway, it's an 18. Sorry.
Jackdaw, you know that gnolls function really well in a pack-type environment, and that taking out their leader is equivalent to, scattering the pack. So
Okay.
that is something that you primarily know about them, and you also know that they're extremely vicious and almost always hungry.
Okay. So talking to them would not go well.
They do understand common sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes. So they might understand what you're saying, but at the same time, they're usually just more interested in eating.
Probably our faces, considering we don't have food currently. That would be worthwhile to bribe.
We could offer one of the people, see if we, live.
Hey, so what's the plan here? I was busy talking to Alice.
We're not feeding anyone to them.
I'm not saying feed them.
Morgan the Axe Lord does have cheese still.
Morgan has cheese.
Oh. Actually, that might be an idea.
What's
You can
what's
always
going
count
on?
on Morgan the Axe Lord edge.
I shove another piece of cheese in his mouth. Mythos, we need to get into the cave. Because
Okay.
the compass we need is in there. There's 2 guards outside the cave, and if there's 2 out here, that means there's 10 more creatures inside the cave. But I'm pretty sure my magic would be the only magic that works inside that cave.
Inside
Gura?
the cave, the magic?
Inside the cave, there's like an
Do we know where that
anti-magic field.
starts?
There's an anti-magic barrier. Runes have been put down by an old shaman.
Do we know where that starts?
If you shoot a cantrip at the cave, it'll stop where it starts.
Officially, I'm not unsure. I would imagine simply at the entrance to the cave.
Shoot a cantrip.
I believe from what they said, it was set up by runes on the inside of the cave. So it's simply the inside wall of the cave is where the barrier is.
So, depending on how far into the cave that works, I could do this, and then I disguise self into a gnoll.
Oh. Or you can do that.
You can do that.
I don't think the actual logistics of disguise self works like that.
I think so.
They do.
What's a null?
Yeah, you make yourself, including a cloth, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends.
What's a null?
Based on humanoid or monstrosity, and I think
They look like dog people.
Oh yeah, that's fine. As long as you're bipedal, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like does he look like a hyena? Does he actually know what a gnoll is?
Well, we've
No,
seen
he-
them now.
And yeah, he looks like a gnoll.
Okay.
humanoids. Okay, cool.
But at first, it was going to be like a chihuahua type, but it looks like a real gnoll.
It took a minute to figure it out. I can try to walk by them. I can try to talk to them and tell them I have prisoners.
I don't think they'll care.
Question for Mythos.
I agree, they're souls.
Yes?
What gender gnoll form did you take?
He has a better chance of being a lady.
Probably
in fact.
male.
Do some.
I don't like
Continue.
that question.
Don't you put that
Continue.
energy, DM, don't you put that energy out in the universe.
I don't
line.
like that. I don't like that question.
Seduce?
Well, it turns out gnolls are terrible sexists.
What about Deer Trail that leads to the top?
I think you could certainly head up that way. Is it possible to follow that trail but not get above them, get to the side?
Hey, should I, stay behind? Just 'cause, I'm basically useless inside that cave.
Well, you're fine out here. It
Ah,
won't be a problem until we get inside.
okay, then I'll help
Axford
you.
has an idea.
Aight.
What is it, Morgan?
What if Whoop stays in this position, kills anything that comes out?
I can do that.
Not bad.
Have to take
Counter
out
counter idea. Anything Foop can do, I feel like would be loud and would immediately reveal our presence.
I mean, let's have a
Exactly
look.
why
What
Whoop stays outside.
kind of spells can I do quietly? That's not
Silence would be really good. If you silence the area, we can simply get in close and take care of the two guards.
I don't have silence.
Morgan the Axford has a spell.
Is it cream
What?
cheese?
No, it's death.
That's not a spell,
Nice.
Lord.
That's a 9th level spell. You don't have that.
You talking?
Insta kill. Detect thoughts.
Morgan the Axe Lord knows power word kill. I highly doubt this.
No, I know the spell death.
That's not a spell.
I can distract
You've never
them.
been on the end of it.
I can distract them.
Right. That's why I'm not dead. Because there's no spell
Exactly.
called death.
Who shoulders am I on right now?
You're
Jackdaws,
on
I
Jackdaw.
believe.
So I want everyone to roll maybe a perception check.
Okay.
That's the
I'm-
thing I'm best at.
I'm assuming not me. The
That's a nice 7.
Yes, you do.
Oh shit, me too.
Nope,
Cool.
7.
And I roll a 9.
Nice.
Terrible. The thing I'm best at.
Yo, this is where everything comes up Mythos. Everything's turning around for Mythos today.
I think I can go to 3. I can't tell what this number is. It looks like it's 2. So
I
yeah.
just want to point out he is a
That's
6'6" gnoll now.
Nice.
That's true.
Alright. Had over a 16.
I did.
Not me.
Okay, so, Mythos. You
Yeah.
realize at this point that there is only one knoll at the cave mouth now.
Oh. We weren't sneaky enough.
We weren't sneaking at all.
I'm just gonna
That's
start
true.
walking up to the other knoll.
I am gonna hop off your shoulders and start making my way up the deer trail, and hopefully somebody follows me.
I follow him to the deer trail.
I'm just gonna camp where I am.
Mythos is following you, Verisk.
Before
Not
I
Mythos, Morrigan the Axe Lord following you.
before I head off that way, Foop, what's the range on like Eldritch Blast or what another one of your spells?
Range, let's have a look.
Eldritch Blast is 60 feet.
I feel like Foop is genuinely doing this
Oh,
too.
sorry.
Like,
Eldritch Blast is 100,
Yeah.
120.
Thinking, calculating.
Just kind of like getting
getting
out my
closer to that
sarcastic
knoll.
focus and just, it's like there's a screen on the jar.
If it's less than 300, you should move up a little bit. And other than that, just do
stand away.
you do what you do best. And I start heading up the deer trail.
30 feet.
I'm getting closer to that knoll.
30 feet.
I'm dashing. I'm full dash in up the deer trail. You catch up with the other two.
I shoot 60 feet.
No, the knoll kind of looks at you and says, "Hey, Spot, is that you?" Oh, no, you're not back. No. Who are you?
No, you're right. I'm Spot. How's it going, man?
That was a quick shit.
You know, sometimes it just goes right through you.
I've been there. Sometimes you eat those hobbit, it's all bad. You know? Yeah.
Yeah. I wish we could
talking
find
at the
some
water
better
cooler.
food. I wish we could find better food, man.
And you got to get some wood elf in there to, help that digestive system.
You're right about that. You are right about that.
Call it
I want you to give me a deception check.
Oh no! Natural one.
Oh no.
Well, hold on. The other knoll was
minute. Yeah, blessed, by the way.
that's not. I message. That's not how bless works. It doesn't add anything to a
So a
regular skill check.
deception, that's a 4 for me altogether.
DM, I'd argue the knoll was going along with it. Does he get advantage?
Huh? I was getting to that.
Okay.
Yes, you do have advantage.
Okay, that's a lot better. That's a 21.
Thank
Okay.
God.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you do something with your mane? You got, you got like stripes in it now. Like that's cool.
I've been trying this new tree sap, seeing if it would do anything different. I don't know if I like it yet or not, but we'll see. I appreciate it.
I like it. It's like very like edgy. You could be like a knoll rogue with that.
Huh. Rogue. I like the sound of that. And then I just start walking inside the cave.
But hey, it's not time for change shift yet.
I gotta go inside and talk to someone real quick. Don't worry, I'll be right back.
Okay, well, stay away from Lucky. He's really angry.
Why is he angry? What happened? Can you remind me?
You know what you did with his girlfriend.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah, no problem.
Are we anywhere near the cliffside yet?
You are just now coming up onto the mountain area, and you have about 900 feet more to walk before you get overhead of where they're at.
Is it possible for me to have stay on ground level and get up to the cliffside, like from the bottom?
Not without being seen, no.
Okay.
Hey, DM, how far am I away from the entrance to the cave?
300 feet.
Okay, I'll go then 100 and... Oh, what's Eldritch Blast again? 120 feet, so I can do Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Are you trying to be sneaky? Or you just walking right up?
Oh, sneaky.
Let me a stealth check.
Stealth. Dex. +1. I'm getting really shit rolls on this new dice. 5.
Hey, hurry! Spot, come back, there's an intruder! And pulls out the bow and starts firing.
Ah, shit!
Yeah, the giant squid monster in the middle of the snow.
I'm gonna have a look at my spells.
And at this point, all start to hear "ow" as all of the gnolls start yelling out in unison.
I'm full sprint up the deer path. I'm not stopping because I know that stealth isn't an option at this point, and I haven't slowed down. And especially since it doesn't matter now that Mythos is about to walk into the cave.
Mythos is in the cave.
Yeah. So did his disguise self drop?
No.
Jack, I'm thinking someone fucked up.
It
Yeah.
did. Oh, nice.
Oh. That's fair. I don't know how far in the cave I am.
I would like.
So are you rolling initiative or what?
Yes, roll initiative.
Okay. Please give me a good number. It's better.
Did my disguise self drop?
Not yet, no.
Okay. I'm
Can I
gonna
turn-
stay as a null then.
Can I turn around and sprint back to where Floop is?
22.
I got a 13 on initiative. Oh, yeah, I'll put
Yes,
it.
you can.
Should I roll initiative or wait? What would you like me to do?
Still roll initiative, but you're going to use your next action to get to Floop.
No worries.
What am I doing in all this?
21, by the way.
Dolus?
Yeah.
Um,
Am I just hanging out?
yeah, you're kind of just hanging out.
All right.
Hey. Actually, you can give bardic inspiration to anyone that can hear you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah!
Mark that
So-
down.
Jacked off. And
Jack off. I have a question about my visuals. Where am I at?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just putting together the encounter.
technically, Stolas
Hold
can
on.
do that. Can give Bucket.
Yeah, if
Inspiration.
he can give it, if they can give it to Bucket, does that give it to me?
No, that gives it to your echo.
Okay,
Fuck yeah.
I'm okay with that too.
How many charges of this shit do I have? I have
Don't
two.
forget you have bless on attack rolls.
And a cookie.
Oh, I'm gonna forget. Don't you worry.
I will remind you every round.
Can someone let Mythos know that Bucket has inspiration?
Bucket has inspiration.
Oh yeah.
It's a D6.
It's a d6.
Oh yeah.
The problem is that I'm currently in the cave still.
Oh yeah, but it's useful for later. Also, Jacked off for your inspiration. You're just gonna hear Stolas' voice like right next to
Just
your
for
fuck him up.
distance purposes, DM. I'm casting Expedition's Retreat.
Okay.
And I'm using that full motion to get up as fast as I can up the deer path. So that's 90 feet. So it'll take me 10 rounds to get to the top of this path, apparently.
You know, as I'm building this counter, I just realized I'm surprised y'all didn't ask where your Yas Queen was this whole time.
I don't even know who that is from.
Lucky.
Blackie!
Well, I mean, didn't bring Blecky with us.
Lucky's still passed out in the freaking tavern.
Yeah.
No.
So,
Alright, so Varys, what was your initiative?
I rolled a 22.
Yep. Plus. Dolus.
Shit, was I supposed to roll? Fuck, I didn't think about that. Fuck, what's my ad? 22.
Go.
Mine, 21. What's my initiative?
Dolus.
I didn't think I existed.
It feels your pain.
Like, the only thing I can do is...
Yeah, our initiatives are also in the general chat.
Oh. I have the combat stuff pulled up right now, so.
Oh, okay.
Mythos, what was your initiative?
That would be a number 12, DM. A number 12.
Oh.
Clean up on aisle 12.
Things are really turning up Mythos right now.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, yo. Woo. What's your initiative?
13.
Right. 18.
And Tim.
Who's
Is he the
guy we're fighting.
Is he the other Knoll that I was talking to?
No.
Tim.
Sorry, my dice don't want to stay on the table.
Okay. What's your initiative?
Uh, 18.
18. Okay. So, as we're starting off the top of the round, Stolas, you're going to go up first. Here's how everything looks. Okay. So, Back Dog.
Yeah.
You are currently in transition to get back to Whoop.
Yes.
Stolas, you're kind of along for that ride.
I feel like there's a transition joke in
Okay.
there.
Whoop is currently about 100 feet away. Whoop is currently about 100 feet away from Spot.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, not from Spot. Spot's the one that's currently missing. From Ace.
Right.
I should have been Spot and Dot.
Is the Null Ace?
The Knoll
Are,
is Ace.
are they cool looking? Are they a little bit
Wacko flat.
nervous?
And then Verisk, you are about 30 feet away from the top of the actual ridge to get to overhead. Oric, where were you going?
I was going up the deer path, but the moment I saw everything go belly up, I would have made a straight beeline from where I was to the cave mouth.
So you are currently skirting along the edge side of the mountain towards the cave. You're heading for Ace as well, about 80 feet away from where he is.
Okay.
And then Oregon is like on your tail, Oric, coming along right alongside you.
Oh, my wisdom. Oh, I totally forgot. So my initiative is actually a 24.
Okay, I can fix that quick. So that's kind of where everyone's at. And then Mythos, you are currently inside and looking, as this all unfolds, and looking at actual physical runes in a cylindrical room. And manifesting on all the different walls, and you're kind of looking at it, and as you see that there's a bunch of different like lab equipment with body parts strewn all over the place, and an individual that is currently got their hands running through the hair in like a stressed kind of reaction, as well as several gnolls that are grabbing weapons from a weapons rack heading towards where you are. At this point, Tim, what are you doing when you realize that the base is under attack?
So As long as the fighting stays outside of the cave, I will pretty much be doing nothing except for taking the compass and dunking it in a pool of my own blood. If I notice that somebody is entering the cave, then I am going to start monologuing pretty much.
Holy
So
shit!
I need to know, has anybody actually made it into the
Not that you
cave?
noticed.
Okay. So then I will be just dunking the compass into a pool of my own blood.
Okay. All right, Varys, then you're up first. Go.
Okay. Do I see any sort of loose rocks or like kind of bigger boulders kind of over the cave?
You see several pebbles, but a little bit higher up, about 15 feet up, you do see a large piece of ice that is probably close to 400 pounds.
Look like I can easily knock it down?
Yeah, but you might bring down the whole snowbank too.
Okay. Never mind on that for now. I will look over the edge. I have my bow out, and I start drawing back. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one guard right out in the front.
All right, so you cast Hunter's Mark on Ace.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and make sure that that's cast, and then where's my short bow not? There we go. Well, seems like alarm already been set. And then I will probably not hit. Oh wait, I got a D4. Hold on. This is probably does a 14 hit.
Don't miss. So you fire an arrow and it chinks right into the shoulder part of the armor, and you see the arrow just kind of shatter as it doesn't hit at the proper angle. It just kind of shatters as the Noel panically looks up.
Luckily, I have one more attack thanks to Dread Ambusher. I'm gonna fire again before he can really notice me.
Go ahead.
24 to hit.
Stop.
Yeah.
I'm in D&D Beyond right now. I see it.
Okay. So this is the first up in initiative. So there's going to be a 1 plus a D8. And then an extra D6 for Hunter's Mark.
Total up.
Terrible damage. Let me see. That is 7 damage.
So you land this really solid hit, and it goes right in the center mass. But majority of the damage is absorbed by the armor on the chest. Otherwise, you would have pierced this Noel's heart. You can definitely see that you definitely did some damage.
That's 2 arrows down, and I don't have.
Dolus, you're up.
That's me. I really can't do anything other than I kind of figure out Bardic Inspiration already.
Well, you got anything that you can do that does not require thematic or material components as a spell, you could do.
Wait, so I in theory can cast verbal spells? Even though only Jackdaw can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, they're fucked. I can only see what Jackdaw sees, though.
Correct.
Fuck, and we're facing away from everyone.
Are you currently looking at Whoop? You get creative, Stolas.
Oh, do. Communication is a free action.
Correct.
Turn your head.
Which way?
Towards the bad guys.
Okay, I look that way.
Whichever one is in my line of sight, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
which is a wisdom saving throw of 12.
Okay. That is a nat 1.
Fuck
Axel's
yeah!
eyes flare with hellish flame for some fucking reason, and Noel drops his weapons and goes, ah!
7, 8.
What
Wait.
did you do?
11 points of damage.
As this Noel literally drops the weapons, panics, goes, ah! And then bashes his head against the cave wall and dies.
I was waiting for his head to explode.
I'm casting spells, motherfuckers!
The hell spell does that?
Okay,
Surprise!
that's new.
I can still,
That's the nice part about only hearing a little bit of the information.
I can only
What the fuck just happened?
spells.
Mythos, I appreciated that. That was great.
You're welcome.
Um,
Callbacks are the king of comedy.
It is, really is.
that's fun.
All right. Oh, Stolas, that should be it for you.
Yeah, because I already did both my. Because yeah, I don't think I have anything else.
Yeah, you don't have any movement, that's for sure. Yep,
Yeah,
no, you're
that's
Hector, you're up.
Oh, sorry. Right.
Your eyes flare with infernal magic. What do you do?
What the shit? Is there anything else around?
You just feel burning rage, and it's not yours.
And the threat on the outside of the cave has been quelled.
Okay, I just gonna do a stop. How close am I to the cave entrance right now? Like, can I jump off the side of this or something, or?
Yeah, about 90 feet.
Okay.
And it's a beeline.
Alright. I will sprint to the mouth of the cave then.
Okay, so that's going to use up your whole action to get there. You're still going to be about 30 feet away.
Okay.
Your next
As
turn.
long as I'm between the cave and food.
Yep. Oric.
Okay, so that Noel is dead. Question: if I dash is both an action and bonus action, does that
You get an extra 15 feet.
it's only an extra 15?
Yeah, the bonus action's 15 feet.
No,
So
no, no, no. From the spell Expeditious Retreat, I'm allowed to dash as a bonus action.
Oh, that is okay. My bad. Then
So
yes,
if I-
it's an extra 30 feet.
So I
it's just-
know
okay.
how this one works pretty well based off the wording. You can use your movement, your action to dash, and another bonus action to dash. So you would have a full 90 feet of movement.
Okay.
That is
I was
correct.
just making sure, is it adding 30 or is it like multiplying? Because like that's either 90 or 120. So I'm currently
It's 90.
yeah, okay, that's fair, very fair. Because I'm like 80 feet away from the entrance to the cave, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna move my full 90 and get right into the cave.
Okay, so you're about 10 feet in, and you are looking at the back of a knoll staring into the cave entrance, like the actual cylindrical room cave entrance, as well as several gnolls that are looking to be arming themselves and coming your way.
Okay.
That's
That
on
was okay. Just question: does my spell drop when I'm in the cave?
No.
Okay. Good, cool. That's all I need to know. That's my turn.
All right, Tim, you're up.
Alright, so the cave, I know that they said that they're in the cave entrance. Do I see them yet?
No, they haven't been alerted to them at the cave entrance, but you are aware that one of the gnolls is dead on the outside.
Okay. Let's see, do I have any other gnolls that are currently outside the cave?
There should be 2 gnolls outside the cave, but though you put the 2 idiots on guard duty because you don't want the workspace.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, then I'm just gonna leave the 2 idiots out there. And I guess I will use my turn to grab up my club.
Okay. That's it?
Yep, that's it for me.
So, Morrigan the Axe Lord is going to use his full everything to get right next to Oric. He's just trying to keep pace with you at this point right now, Oric.
Yeah.
And whoop, what are you doing?
Okay, so how far am I away from the cave?
Currently about 100 feet.
Does it take my full action to get within 30 feet?
It would take, yes, your full action to get within 30.
How close can I? Can I only get like? How close can I get with my action?
If you just use your movement, you would get within 70 feet. If you use your movement and your action, you would get within, what's that, 50? 40 feet?
40 feet.
I'll do that then. I'll just run.
You're gonna go, so you get there 40 feet.
I mean, is there any target outside the cave?
Not that you can see, no.
Yeah, no, that's the point. I'll just go then, 40 feet.
Okay. Mythos.
Is Tim isn't able to see me yet?
No, he has not recognized you yet. You also have not dropped form either.
Yeah. Do I see any other gnolls currently?
Yes, you see, looks to be 9 other gnolls. Right, no, my bad. You see 7 other gnolls in the area that are currently grabbing weapons and heading out into where you're at. So
11 of them? Okay.
7.
7 of them. Okay. I have a couple questions I want just to clarify. So with the echo, I can attack through the echo. It originates through my space or the echo space. Mm-hmm. Do I have to make a motion like I'm attacking, even if it's coming through Bucket? Or can I stand still while Bucket attacks?
You can stand still while Bucket attacks.
I'm gonna manifest echo as a bonus action, so Bucket will show up.
Okay.
And I can move him. I can summon him 15 feet in front of me towards those 7 gnolls.
Okay.
Does he summon?
He does.
Okay. I can move him 30 more feet, no action required, up to as close as I can to those gnolls.
Okay.
And he's gonna attack one of them.
Have him roll.
That is, it's using my stats, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't forget you have a D4.
So that is 19 plus a D4.
I take it you're swinging
That's a dirty.
hand.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that'll hit.
So that'll be 1d8 plus 4. So that is 10 damage.
Okay. So,
And then I'm just going to make it look like I'm getting ready to also leave the cave.
I want you to roll me a deception check on that. And as that happens, and you're doing that, Bucket manifests on the inside, swings his broom around extremely fast, and just uppercuts one of the holes right in the chin, sending him about 6 inches up off the ground and teetering backwards.
I rolled a 5.
Okay. Tim, this has now completely caught your attention, and one of your gnolls is definitely not one of your gnolls.
Okay. I'm going to move 15 feet out of the cave.
Okay. That'll be the rest of your action then.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He also gets dispelled.
Okay.
So Bucket isn't there anymore.
Yeah, so Bucket disappears.
Yeah.
Alright. Now...
Oh, sorry. I have my full movement speed, so I'm going to move 30 feet.
Okay. It's fine. So, if you got that, this is still happening. Your perception check.
Who do you want that from?
Whoop.
Oh, I'm perception.
Just swoop or what?
Swoop.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not very perceptional. It's a D20 plus 1, using a different D20 now, because the one that I got from the store seems to be cursed. It's fine, I'll bless us. So it's just plus 1. Yeah. Oh, that's still bad. 3.
Yep. It's a
Wait! No, I can't. I can't use the inspiration yet, can I?
No.
Oh, shame. Guess I'm blind.
It's a really snowy day. The snow is kind of annoying.
Or I'm just distracted by the snow, like, ooh, snowflakes.
As um 22 hit you, Coop?
Probably. Let's have a look. Yeah, my AC is 12.
As you feel a set of teeth clench into your shoulder and deal 3 damage as you go right into your shoulder.
3 damage? That's not too bad. I just yell out, "Stop!"
The way they said 3 damage, I thought they're like, oh, that's my entire health.
Me when I got hit last week. Holy shit.
I'm at level 3. How?
If only.
Alright. Now bring us to...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I cast Hellish Rebuke as like a reaction? Holy shit, I can't. DM, is it too late for me to do reaction?
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hellish Rebuke. Creature must succeed.
On spot.
The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving throw?
Yes, and it takes 3d10 fire damage on a failed save. I'll look up the saving throw now. Oh, it's not there. Where is it? Creatures and traits, maybe?
14.
I'm trying to find the DC. Where's my fucking DC?
It's 10 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, okay. Stats. 13. What did it get?
14.
Oh. Nothing happens.
Saves.
Bastard.
Does it take half?
Yep.
Does it take off?
I'm
So,
one of you
how
guys
should
aware, but I know like everything about D&D 5e.
Yeah.
Oh, so half as much in a successful one. Okay, so we're doing what? 3d10s? Okay, I can do 3d10s. So, that's 1 d10, that's 2d10. And I'll just reroll one of them. So that is 11 on the that's 11, another d10. Oh, that's 21. Half 21 is 10, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So 10 damage.
Okay. So you do 10 damage on a Hellish Rebuke. Do this one. By the way, if he would have failed, he would have died.
Yeah, so he's not that strong. That's fine. I can deal with that.
So, as kind of fire just kind of burns him back and scampers back and releases your shoulder. And that brings us to next Noel. who is Champ, is going to come barreling after getting hit in the chin by a bucket, barreling at you, Mythos, realizing that you're a fake null, not the real deal. And not going to get to you. Well, he's going to get to you, but not going to get an attack.
Good.
Is Mythos behind me and Morgan?
I'm still in the cave.
About right next to you from where you're at right now. Because
okay.
Auric and Morgan are both right inside the cave. And all the other gnolls would just kind of come barreling out towards you guys. Doing the same kind of thing. And filling up that hallway where you guys are at and setting up a defensive position. So you can't get past them.
Wasn't planning on it.
Still inside the cave, but in like the cave mouth area. If you imagine the cave looks kind of like an L, and then on the curved side it opens up into a cylinder room. That's all you've seen so far.
Got it.
All right, so that brings us back to Verisk.
Can I see the one that bit Boop?
Again, yeah.
Okay, bonus action is to transfer Hunter's Mark over to that one. A little dragon symbol appears over his head. And
shit.
I do the whole little aim in the shot up, release the bow.
Okay. You let one fly. Go ahead.
I think a 22 will hit it.
That'll hit.
Or that's going to be 8 damage plus an extra d6. Another 4 damage, so 12 total.
So you let one fly. How does it look when that null dies?
So after
you do to force spot.
After the brief light up of like flame come off after it got burned and everything, it gave me just enough like pinpoint to. I aim the arrow up and I let it fly. And as he's going right back to an attack, Boop, the arrow just pierces right in his chest and he falls over.
And can Food like hold out a thumbs up as a reaction?
Is it a tentacle up or just a thumbs up?
The thumbs.
It's a suction cup up.
I was just imagining like a human hand on the end of the tentacle with a thumbs up.
Now I was thinking black stump with one thumb pointing up.
Can I see can I see like anybody in the mouth of the cave at all? If not,
not from where you're currently at.
Can I use my movement to start kind of climbing down?
Are you coming straight down? Are you coming like straight down the cliff face, or are you coming down the deer trail you went up?
How does the cliff face look? Does it look climbable for somebody like me?
It looks like sliding down it.
I will put my. I want to stow my bow and pull out my rapier and kind of slide down that way.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a dex saving throw?
Do that.
You know what? Let's call it acrobatics check.
I can do that too. But a dex saving throw would have been better. That's 21. 21.
So you pull a, hey, you guys! Stick this rapier into the side of the mountain and slide down. Reaching the bottom of the mountain and only 15 feet away from the cave entrance at this point. That's the end of your movement.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Right. Anything else? 1 second.
No, I'm
Stolas.
with the transfer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Stolas, you're up.
Right, that's me. Ow, fuck. Can we see any of them still?
Not from your current location.
Shit.
You can see that there's a something happening inside the cave mouth, but you can't make out.
Okay. Well, I don't see anything different that you don't see.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything else if I can't see anyone.
Yeah, you can see Whoop and you can see Verisk.
All right. Well, I can't really do much of anything, so I guess I'll pass.
Jackdaw?
Alright, I will sprint into the cave, and I will have my crossbow at the ready.
Alright, so you're going to use your whole action to get right up to the cave mouth.
I thought I was 10 feet away from
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. You already used that turn. Oh, so yeah, you use your movement, and you're now right there next to Morrigan and Morrigan.
Okay. Do I see anything up ahead? What's going on, like, as I get further into the cave?
So as you're looking ahead, it looks like all the gnolls are holding spears and shields, and are currently in a defensive formation right in front of inside the cave mouth, making sure nobody gets past them.
Okay.
That's what they're doing.
I'll fire at one.
Okay. Alright.
That's a 1.
Natural one?
Yeah.
How many percentage?
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I don't know if you, you picked the right head to be in.
Oh no.
18.
18%?
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of goes whizzing right past Oric's head.
Okay.
Alright. And that's the end of your turn, Jackdaw?
Yeah.
Stolas, what I considered is that as used a held action, so you can go at any point in time now, up until the end of the initiative, which is the Gnoll's turns. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. So just let me know whenever you want to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna message you a question.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to go with Oric's next turn.
Yeah.
Oric, you're up.
I'm gonna turn to Mythos and Mr. the Axe Lord and say, gentlemen, do you want them standing up or laying down?
Standing up, but it's good for Morrigan, the Axe Lord.
I will. How many of these guys can I hit in a 15-foot cone?
From where you're at, all of them.
I'm going to use my once per day metallic breath weapon. And I need all of them to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And they have to beat a 14.
Okay. First one is a 7. Next one, 8, 3, 17, 13, 3, 3, 2, 1. 8. So one of them succeeds the saving throw, which is Noel E, who is also known as Hugo.
So, one out of how many succeeded?
The 7.
Cool. So the 6 that failed are incapacitated until the start of my next turn, as this, like, iridescent steam breath comes out of my mouth.
Okay. Yeah, they're just like, ooh.
Cool.
I am a bronze dragonborn, and when the official book comes out, I'm going to switch over to that, but I'm using the UA bronze metallic dragonborn. So the metallic dragons get that extra once per day breath weapon.
Oh. I know.
Varus was just asking me.
I know regular ones they just get light, but
His would be the lightning breath, but I unlocked this at level 3, and I was like, oh, we're just in a bowling alley for Auric right now, so this is gonna be fun. And that was my. Oh man, what do I want to do? They're incapacitated. Could I use my movement to get behind any of them without getting an opportunity attack from the one that's not incapacitated?
Sorry.
The one that is not incapacitated is in the middle of the path. So as long as you skirted the edges, you'd be fine.
I just want to skirt on the edge to be able to I'm gonna turn around with my if you'll allow me bonus action with my short sword. To attack at 1, and that way I can be flanking with Morrigan or Mythos, whichever one wants to go up this way.
Yeah, I'll accept that.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be an attack roll with my short sword plus that.
And then advantage because you're flanking.
Oh, already? Okay, yeah. Perfect.
Whenever there's a break, I want to use my held action.
So
If I can
19
see
to hit.
things. I don't know if I can see anything yet.
Yes, you can.
And then that would be 5 points of damage.
Okay. Alright, you land 5 points of damage on Noel, and that is the end of your turn, I believe.
That's my turn. I can't do any more shenanigans after that.
Okay. Stolas, your held action.
All right. What can I see? Or let me rephrase that. How many can I see?
You can see that there are 7 gnolls that are held up in a defensive formation, although 6 of them look very woozy,
Okay.
they just went to one of those elven music concerts that last for 4 days.
Disgusting. I love it.
So
All right. I can only see the gnolls and then friendlies, right?
yes, but you can see that one gnoll is severely more injured than the others.
All right. Jackdaw, do me a favor and ask a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Ask them if anyone is saving that really injured one. If they want to kill that one, or can I do it?
That is kind of a... Don't you think that's a little cruel?
Fine, I'll just kill it.
Okay.
But I don't want to listen to anyone bitch if they were saving.
If they were saving it, that's weird.
It's you put a mark on someone. If someone's on your shit list, you kill him. Anyway, I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers again.
Okay.
Yeah, remind me to never get into politics.
So, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Get my d6s ready.
That's a nat 1.
Fuck yeah. I gotta get the bag out.
With a +0 to the wisdom.
That's even better. Alright, I have 3.
At least it wasn't intelligence, that's a -2.
Oh, fuck. 13 points of damage.
So, this gnoll goes, ah, and its head just explodes.
Nice.
Note to self, do not piss off Stolas.
Actually, you're pretty sure this is Jackdaw that's doing this.
I already seem to piss them off. I don't know how.
Or Jackdaw's many demon friends that's talking to him in the night.
I didn't mean to almost shoot you.
But once again, Jackdaw's eyes just flare up with fire, and another gnoll's head explodes.
And just another
The first knoll or a secondary knoll?
of rage.
Oh, the same gnoll as just describing it again.
Oh, okay.
Just
Well,
a
it's
wave
happened
of
twice
rage
now, but
flies over you.
Tim, what you doing?
Well, alright, so I have now seen somebody enter the cave and is now running away. I am simply just going to yell at them. You monsters! Why do you attack us for no reason?
You attacked us first.
That's it.
Do you enter the cave hallway, or you stay in the room you're in?
I'm just yelling down the cave.
Okay. Alright. Morgan the Axe Lord is up, and he is going to swing both his axes. That is a hit.
I'm gonna say I think with advantage because they're incapacitated and a D4.
And the enemy's flanking them because you're on the side.
Yeah.
That will be... So Morgan pulls out both of his hand axe, per persuasion. And lands one hit, her on the shoulder, cutting a nice deep clean cut into the shoulder, about halfway between the actual skin and where the collarbone is. And then brings Suasion across to the side and lands one solid hit, making the two axes meet in the middle, pulling the head off with a nice little 45-degree angle cut. And he goes, "Aha! Morgan the Axe Lord is great at persuasion." The Knoll just drops dead.
You persuaded him to die. You didn't cast a spell on him to die. That's different. I accept this.
I haven't busted out my spells yet.
You could call it persuasion.
Yeah.
Sad. Do I see any targets outside the cave?
No.
Mm.
Although there is a lovely apricot tree.
A lovely apricot tree. Fuck it. Food's
Yeah.
enough of this.
Before Foop gets distracted by an apricot tree, would their spells dissipate if they don't cast them within inside the cave?
What do you mean?
Like, if they Eldritch Blast from out here and it's able to reach inside the cave, would it still work?
It's up to someone's interpretation of the spell. I mean, I know exactly how it will go, but you don't.
I can use a cantrip. It's chill. I'll do a little fireball 120 feet. It won't cost me a spell slot.
What?
Okay, make range spell attack, and I got it. Why do I not have my spell attack modifier written down?
It's you're a warlock, right?
I'm a warlock, yes.
Yeah, so it's your charisma modifier plus your bonus, so 2. So charisma modifier plus 2.
So it's a +5 total. $16.
16, that'll hit.
Damage.
Send a fireball hurling over everyone else's head inside the cave. It hits one of the lead gnolls right in the face.
7 damage.
And no, just coughing up smoke.
Nice.
And what are you doing with your movement? Anything?
Nah, can I, like, make a little ditch? Just sit in it.
Yeah, you dig a nice little hole and just sit in it. Mythos, you're up.
How many gnolls have died?
Right now, total, there have been 4 gnoll deaths and 1 gnoll injury. And there are currently 6 front of you.
Morgan didn't kill one?
Huh?
Morgan didn't kill his?
He did.
So wouldn't that be 5 left?
No.
Oh, no. He killed the one that I kicked. Got it. No, that one blew up.
No, there have been 2 null deaths on the outside.
Mhm.
2 null deaths here. 1 null injury. The one that blew up is the one that you injured. And then he killed his own.
Okay.
For a total of 4. And then an injury on the fireball.
Okay, so there's 4 uninjured and 1 injured?
No, there are 5 uninjured, 1 injured. 4 dead. Total of 10.
Weren't there...
Weren't there 7?
We're 7 on the inside, yes.
So 7, 2 died. Aren't there 5 left?
Yeah. There's another knoll in the far back. When you guys were bringing them in, and you're coming in,
Oh, okay.
and the nose came in, there's still 1 in the far back, but it's not part of the formation.
Okay, understood. I didn't know about that extra door.
It's alright, I didn't explain it right. My bad.
Well, either way, I actually think after watching 2 gnolls, or at least 1 gnoll's head explode, and then another one get destroyed by Morrigan, that Mythos actually starts freaking out and just kind of freezes.
Okay.
I don't actually think I do anything this round.
Okay. It's literally just you're actually getting coated in the blood right now. You're pretty sure you taste no blood on your tongue.
And yeah, so if that's the case, he literally just kind of tunnel visions.
This level of gore is happening inches away from your face.
Yeah, so he's freaking out right now. Which means he's kind of shutting down.
Mm-hmm. So as you're kind of shutting down, you hear in the back of your head, "Hey, Mythos, Stolas is counting on us. Snap out of it."
We'll see what happens in the next round.
At this point, we're up to the gnolls. All right. Gnoll number 1 with the spear at Mythos. That would be a 8.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. And then number 2 with the spear at Oric.
Okay.
19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For a total of piercing damage.
Okay.
As it kind of plunges one right into your side of your gut. Next Gnoll is going to chuck his spear.
Well, just to be clear, which gnolls are attacking?
The ones in the formation.
They are all incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
I thought you meant until the end. My bad. So yeah, take that back. That one does not hit you.
Okay.
Let's see, not that one. This one is the one that is not incapacitated. Oh no, that's the one that succeeded a saving throw. So don't worry about that damage. But no H is. What's up?
Didn't he die? Is that the one that died?
I thought I blew his head up.
Not yet.
Oh no.
No, not the one that was incapacitated. Not the one that was not incapacitated. That the one that was not incapacitated was in the middle of the pack. That's no H, and no H is gonna chuck his spear to the back at Jackdaw because blowing up his friends' heads. Stuff.
I'm sorry.
Jackdaw, you asked me what the
that'll
purpose
be-
of the list was.
It'll be a 16.
That is my AC. Does that On defense,
That
that
hits.
does not beat it, correct? Or okay.
That hits.
In that case,
Aggressor always wins.
okay. I was told defense always wins. My bad. In that case, I'm going to use shield as a reflex.
Okay.
So that bumps my AC up to 21 and stops it.
So the attack mix. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you instinctively raise that shield, and the spear hits it and clatters away to the side.
Okay.
And incapacitated Knowles brings us all the way back up to Varys.
Well,
Are
I'm
you
gonna-
at-
Okay, so I am about how far away from the entrance?
Right now you're about 40 feet away from the entrance. Oh, sorry, no, you were only 15 feet away. I bet.
Can I see inside from here, or just
No, you're because you're coming basically
off the
perpendicular
side?
to the actual cave. So
Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna pretty much as soon as I get to the bottom, just leave it. I'm gonna drop the rapier, leave it into the side of the wall. I'm gonna move 15 feet, like in a diagonal pattern, to where I can see the opening. Pull my bow back out, and bonus action will be to Hunter's Mark. Whichever one is standing.
okay, so you can target one that looks like it has been injured or one that has not.
We'll go with the one that hasn't.
Okay.
It's fire. It's a
Go ahead.
19 hit.
A hit.
4, 8 plus D6, 2 for a total of 10 damage.
Okay. So fire an arrow into the pack and hit the one that is up at the forefront in the middle column. And you hear a, snap out of it, guys! Gotta hold the line! And Toldus, you're up.
First thing, he's gonna talk to Jackdaw. You asked what the purpose of a list was, right?
Yeah.
Them
Yeah,
throwing the spear at you is the purpose of a list. He's at the top, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah.
All right, Wisdom 12.
Okay. Okay.
15. All right. That's half as much. Let me. And of course, that's the time I roll really high. So that's
That balances out, though, honestly.
14. So 7 points.
Okay. So he goes, my hand!
That's the reason of a list.
He is now incapacitated. Alright. Alright, Jackdaw, you're up. My bad.
Okay. Question, is Mythos within reach? Like, how far away is Mythos currently? I'm assuming it's obvious which one's Mythos if there's one that's standing still and one standing.
Yes, Mythos is within 5 feet of you.
Okay, cool. I'm going to... Can I, like... How close is the guy that's stabbing him?
Like, about 10 foot.
Okay, I'm going to get between Stab Guy and Mythos. And I'm going to use Ray of Frost, and then I'm going to also use an Empowered spell for Ray of Frost as a bonus action.
Okay.
Just in case the first doesn't hit. Because let's be honest.
Sure.
I'm assuming a 22 hits. And a 20.
So you completely just solidly turn Nolan dice. Like, completely
Oh.
Nolan.
You're as no as ice.
Do you want me to roll damage, or?
Because they only had 2 hit points left. I'm assuming you're going to do.
Oh, whoops. That was overkill.
Well, they could just do 1 damage.
I don't think so.
I thought it was.
Worth it.
That is not what I intended to do.
They fucked up.
Wakes out of a stupor. Worth it. Goes back into his traumatized state.
Hey, there's no gore this time. It's just frozen. Well, freezing. It's ice, but not. It's ice. Okay, look, the body is mostly water, so it's ice.
You could say that he's no longer there.
I'm leaving this campaign. I'm done. Fuck it.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
Oh,
Nobody knows my sorrow.
No.
By myself.
If having Stolas's voice in Jackdaw's head isn't going to drive them insane, this is.
Oh, you're not wrong.
So, Jackdaw, that's the end of your turn, yeah?
Yeah. I'm just trying to like position myself so if something comes after Mythos, they gotta get past me and my obnoxious shield, unless that is dead.
You're good.
But Growthless.
No. Alright.
Okay, how many are left in front of me? The gnolls?
In the front line, there are none left. The front line has been decimated. The next line is a line of 4, and that's the 4 in behind. That were in the back line. All of them uninjured. I said 4. There's 3 in the back line, and then 1 behind the 3 in the back line that is carrying a very large staff made out of what looks to be a mossy branch.
I'm gonna shout down the tunnel. You have something of ours that was taken from our employer, and unfortunately, we're required to come here and get it back. So if you give it to us, we can end this now. If not, unfortunately, we're gonna have to come for it. That's me shouting to Tim, but I know his name's Tim, or he is known to some as Tim. And I'm going to move up forward towards the back line.
Okay.
And speaking, was that an action to speak, to shout down the hall?
That's a free action.
Okay, just making sure.
Tim, do you respond?
Mine is a free action.
I'm gonna shout back, I legally purchased the item that you speak. So I ask again, why are you monsters attacking us?
I just said why we monsters are attacking. The person who you purchased it from. Well, who did you purchase it from?
I was told I purchased it from the owner.
Was that owner a woman named Alice?
No.
Well, that's the proper owner.
Well, how was I supposed to know?
Well, she's a very, very, very mean lady.
Hey.
I'm not wrong. You can be mad. I'm not wrong.
She's not a mean lady. You just don't know her well enough. I mean, I don't either, but she's not that bad, right? I mean, Stolas. She's not bad, right?
She's your aunt, yes?
She's not the worst.
Okay, Stolas themselves said that she's not the worst, and she's met worse. Or they've met worse.
Jackdaw, she's your aunt and sent you to your potential death multiple times. So, anywho,
I'm gonna
please surrender the item, or I'm afraid we'll have to continue this, and I really wish we don't want to.
Or face my wrath. The wrath of the
I
Lord.
shove another piece of cheese in his mouth.
I'm simply gonna shout, Knowles, stand down. I think there's been a miscommunication.
One of the gnolls whimpers back. But us,
What?
cake batter.
What?
We killed cake batter.
Well, we'll see what we can do, but more bloodshed ain't going to fix this.
Okay,
No.
boss.
No, we will not continue fighting. No. Let's talk.
I stow
Okay,
my weapons
boss.
immediately upon hearing that.
Oh,
Morgan,
guys-
put persuasion away.
No. You, shut up. Let me speak to them.
oh, it'd be a shame to let our friends go to waste. You guys head in. We'll clean up.
That's... Really? Are resources that scarce here?
That's the proper gnoll burial.
They consume their dead.
Can I insight check to see if that's true?
Yes, go ahead.
You might know that.
17.
Sorry.
Whether or not it's true, these gnolls definitely think it's true.
I don't approve, but I will simply, alright, and I will start walking further into the cave towards Tim.
Okay. And you just kind of hear chomping as Morgan kind of steps away. Like,
Turn around, is anyone else? Just me? Just
I'll
me,
follow
and the
Rick.
whole crew. Okay.
I'll follow Rick.
We should go.
Hey, man, if we both die, I'm blaming you.
That's fine.
you hear the snapping of.
Oh, not you, Samus.
Oh, okay.
I immediately
We'll
turned
be
around to
together
Jack. Like,
again.
wasn't it just yesterday you were like, let's not just go in stabbing people? Let's find another solution.
Yeah, I'm just saying walking in there might be a death trap.
But now I'm dead, so it's different.
Right. So is every place we've been so far has been a death trap. This is nothing new.
I'm just worried about not having my magic, honestly.
So you guys head into the cylinder room.
Yeah.
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 Mythos, your disguise drops,
As we walk into that room,
and Jackdaw, you feel a weird snap inside your chest, like a little, almost like you ever have that deep pop in your back where you can feel it in your chest?
No, not like that.
Okay, well, it feels like that.
Okay, no worries. I assume it's similar to what happened last session with the fire.
Yes, very similar, in the same spot, but this time it just feels like a snap.
Okay.
And then, as you guys kind of head in further, and you get into the cylinder room, you meet Tim. Tim, describe yourself.
Alright, so I am a Fomorian, pretty much a giant with a hunchback and a lot of tumors all over my body.
Oh dear.
You'd love to see Foop's little pet.
You guys are going to see me put my club down against the wall, and I'm simply just gonna sit down on the wall and slump to the ground. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Who wants to go first?
So, if I'm to understand this, the compass in question was stolen from our employer.
By
And
who?
that someone who used to work for our employer as well. We were told that that person, DM, did they give me the name of the person who stole it?
Did not, no.
We were not told who this person is, but we were told that they sold or traded or bartered, whatever it may be, traded this item to someone else. You, presumably.
Is that all?
They our employer was very keen on us retrieving this artifact.
May I give my side of the story?
Certainly, please.
Okay. This is not my actual form. I was once a human guard who was captured by the scientist who worked here. He was trying to transfer his mind into another being because of a disease he had. I think he said he was bitten by a creature called the cockatrice. In one of his failed experiments, his mind and my mind were transferred into this body. The being that once presided in this body is now dead, but there are still 2 minds in this body. I was told by the scientist to reach out, to find a way to get to hell, to make ourselves new bodies. For one, I am tired of looking like this. For 2, with 2 minds in this body, it is dying very rapidly. I was approached by a young traveler who told me they had a way to get me into hell, but it would be extremely expensive. The scientist advised that I take it by force. Me, I'm not one for much violence unless if needed. I chose to give up all of the scientist's money to purchase the object that you have killed my guards for. I did not know the item was stolen. I thought that the person I purchased it from was honorable, like I was. That is my side of the story.
I pull my holy symbol out from underneath my shirt and hold on to it. It would seem our goals are aligned. 2 members of our company share a similar plight to you, in that there are others occupying their minds.
I want a body.
One such individual, an ally of ours,
Can I jab an elbow into Auric slightly?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna jab him with an elbow.
Yeah, I am jabbed. Just a jab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I continue. One such ally is currently trapped in hell, and we require that device to go and retrieve them. But our employer needed it anyways. So, we would be able to activate the, well, not we, but our employer would be able to use the device properly to send us all to our required destination. May I ask, which level of hell do you need to reach?
I do not know. I have been working my way through the realms to figure out which one I need, but it is difficult, for many creatures try to kill me on first contact. And
Well,
as I said, this body is getting very weak. Traveling is not as easy as it was when I first started.
well, from what...
How long have you been at it? Sorry.
No, that's quite alright, you go first.
How long have you been...
Sorry, say that again?
How long have you been working on this?
With the compass or without?
With the compass, probably.
With the compass, as soon as I got it in my hands, I was working on it. I've only made it through the first 2 realms with accurate depictions of hell itself.
How long is it taking you?
Each travel gives me different time periods. It depends on how close the monsters are when I travel there. You see, as a secondary feature, this thing points towards the closest, most dangerous demon within a certain unknown to me radius.
Well, part of our expedition to the 4th level of hell is we need to find our friend who is currently bound by contract to the most, or one of the most powerful devils in that level. If I'm not mistaken, your purpose in going to hell to undo this, are you trying to forge a pact so that they might undo this curse on you?
No. I have gathered, or should I say the scientist has gathered, extensive knowledge on a way to create bodies for the both of us so that we can go our separate ways in the forms that we choose to make for ourselves.
You hearing this, Stolas? I'm going to mutter that under my breath. It is not supposed to be loud.
I still think the best way to figure out how to do this is talk to
Who
people.
would you say is the most honorable in your group?
I don't have a physical body, but it's me.
Oric takes a moment and says, a young tiefling gentleman at the front of the cave who would not go further.
If I may speak to who you say is the most honorable, I think we can come to an agreement. I just want a body before this one gives out on me.
Yeah, if you're thinking about having Mythos go up there, Oric.
He asked for the most honorable. I'm giving him my honest answer.
And I'm saying...
I understand he's not in a state to be speaking right now.
I'm just saying, if something happens to Mythos or he comes back a new person, if you catch my drift, I'm going to be making more ice sculptures.
He chuckles. I wouldn't blame you. Your intent, Tim, for this individual of ours, may I ask what it is?
I would like to make a deal.
No.
Yeah, that's
no more deals. Tell him that. Tell him what I said, and that it came from me.
One of our compatriots in hell, it's a long story, but they say no more deals.
No deals, no more.
No deals, no more.
Not after what happened.
Then we reach an impasse.
Well, hold on.
Morgan speaks up. Got this. Give me a second.
You're not making a deal.
No.
Trust me.
Okay. Well, Teeny's gonna miss you.
Is Foop in the cave? I thought Foop was in the snow.
Yeah, I'm gonna
outside in the snow.
Oh, I wanted to have followed. Anyways, never mind then.
Snow squids right now.
Yeah, I'm just like letting my little baby experience snow for the first time in its life. We're making like snow angels and snowmen and shit.
Aw.
Morgan gets up, takes off his weapons and puts them on the ground. Takes off his armor, puts it on the ground. And for the first time, you guys look at Morgan, and you realize that he has the absolute build of a farmer, and he is wearing the most plain clothes underneath his armor. And he walks over I can't ever repay carnage that was done here. I can't make that right. But what I can do is help you the best I can. So whatever that you need to get done, I will do it. I think you know as well as I do, in order for each one of us to accomplish what we hope to accomplish, we need to work together.
Hey, DM. So at this point, can Foop go into the cave and be like,
No.
Hey, Morgan, do you want to see these like snowmen we've been building? It's pretty chill back there.
One moment, Fu. A moment.
What's going on?
Verisk, please drop down from the top of the cave and just tackle Foop.
No, Verisk is sitting at the mouth of the cave, still with an arrow ready. Untrustworthy, but he's not making any rash.
Okay.
Foop's like, what the fuck's going on, guys?
No,
What up?
the adults are
What do
talking.
you say, Tim?
Warrior, here is my option for you. I will give you the compass so that you can continue what you seek. I only ask that during your travels, you find the answer for me.
I can agree to that.
I don't have much time left, and I don't want to spend the rest of my days like this.
Morgan looks at you, Jackdaw, and says, I am not entirely sure how your stuff works. Could you use your magic to make it to where he doesn't,
We can't use magic in here.
I just mean like so we have enough time. No, you've got the ice stuff. Magic isn't my wheelhouse. I don't know how it all works. Just
Hold on. Are you asking me to freeze the guy?
I mean, if that will do what I'm thinking, is that how it works?
I mean, I could.
They'd have to take the anti-magic down. We can't cast spells in here.
If you give me a couple of hours, my grandmother actually gave me a journal that might have some answers.
I was just wondering if it's a possibility to help him out.
It might be. I've got to go through the journal still. There's information on my family here.
Would you be okay with something like that to stop the spread?
Yeah, I see no problem with it.
And is that okay with you?
As long as you promise to not forget me.
Have my word. I swear to you, my parents. Obey my word every time.
Okay. While you find your answers, I will tell the Knolls you guys are a friend so that you can leave here in peace.
All right.
Thank you, Tim.
And Tim's just gonna set the compass down on the ground right in front of him, and he's gonna get up and walk past you guys to go talk to the Knolls.
Okay.
Oric just sort of gives a polite bow to Tim as he walks out.
Morgan starts putting his armor back on.
I look over at Jackdaw. See, everything worked out. There's no need to jump to conclusions or worry in any way.
I'm still worrying.
And honestly, you were right, though. I'm glad it's Morgan and not Mythos, I don't need to put anything else on him right now.
I'm still worrying, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't think you've seen my worry like that, big guy.
After Morgan gets his armor and stuff back on, he walks over to Mythos and puts a wheel of cheese right next to his chest. Taps it.
He taps my chest.
Puts the cheese on your chest, like a little wheel of cheese, and then taps the cheese to let you know it's there.
He grabs it, but doesn't really respond. He just kind of grabs it. Just kind of looks at it with his hands that are currently covered in blood.
Morgan looks like he desperately wants to say more. He just doesn't know what to do, how to do it.
He's a good man.
I'm going to walk out of the cave into the snow and start trying to scrub everything off of myself.
So you kind of head out there, start trying to scrub in the snow to get the blood and the guts, and you see a couple of different teeth are now falling out of the chunks of your armor. And you're doing this, and the blood just keeps getting redder and redder and redder, and it still won't come out. Your hands are completely stained.
Can I follow after Mythos and offer him the extra traveling clothes set that I've got?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
He will gladly take the clothes.
Okay.
So
Tim is going to walk up to Morgan after talking to the Knolls, and he seems exhausted as he's slowly walking. The Knolls ask for a small payment for the deaths that occurred today.
What?
They will watch my body while I stay here. If you could supply or find a way to supply the Knolls with food, they would greatly appreciate and forgive this atrocity.
Send a letter. I can send a letter to my parents and have some cattle brought up.
I have an idea as well. Do they have any hunting equipment up here?
Just their fangs and spears.
I can offer them at least a couple of traps.
Any help will do to fix this incident.
I will have some cattle brought up as well.
Thank you. Are we almost ready for the process?
I still need to go through this journal.
Okay.
Just give me a little bit of time.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little impatient.
If you're on a time schedule to not die, it makes sense.
Yes. And also the scientist keeps nagging that I'm insane for making this deal and is telling me to kill you guys. The sooner you freeze me, I'm hoping the sooner it shuts him up.
Yeah, that scientist does not sound like a great sort of guy. Not somebody I'd want to have a drink with.
Trust me. He's anything but a decent guy.
Yeah, take it easy there, big guy.
Oh, I'm gonna go warm myself in the cave.
Alright, just don't die before we're done here, yeah?
I should be good. Yep, and then he's just gonna head to the cave and stay in there until you guys are ready.
Okie dokie. DM, I have questions. Is there anything in that journal that might help or be of interest there?
Well, there is the spell, not the spell-like effect, the sorceress ability that you read about that is able to coat the builder in ice. But there is also one that is referenced to a mixture of opposites. So you combine a draconic and a other type of blood that is not of any kind of similar variety. So, like, for example, this is in reference to an actual dragon, not a sorcerer.
Okay.
But using dragon's blood with a human's blood and mixing it together and ingested, dragon was an ice dragon, it would freeze the drinker completely solid. And then that could then be undone by drinking by pouring the blood of the alternate, so not the dragon, the other one, pouring the blood of that onto the ice. So for example, the example it gives here is you take a dragon's blood, an ice dragon's blood, and you take a human blood, mix those two, serve it to the person, they drink it, and after that happens, it turns solid ice, right?
Okay.
And once you're ready to unthaw them, you pour human blood on top of it.
Okay.
This is in reference to a full-blooded dragon, not...
Yeah.
Other than that, there's nothing that's really like that same kind of...
Okay. So we've got two options. First one, I can. Well, you're gonna probably hate me for how long you'd sit in it, but I could make you a nice little clothing set out of ice. I'm guessing you'd probably hate that. The other is I would need. Well, I'd need to pay my grandma a visit and see if she's open to an idea.
Okay.
So how do you feel about ice?
I live here. I'm surrounded by it.
Do you like ice? Would you say you love it, you hate it, you could sit around for a while in it, or
If you can promise me freedom from this, I will endure.
Alright, so would you like to be an ice sculpture, or do you want to wear a nice ice vest for a while? It's really cold.
I think I prefer to be full encased ice.
Alright. Well, that's the easy part. DM! How far away are we from Jackdaw's grandmother?
You last saw her in Waterdeep.
Okay, so a long ass way away. Got it. Alright, is there anywhere that we have that we can message them or anything?
Yeah. You could reach out to Boysenberry.
Okay. I will do that.
Okay.
What is the method for reaching out? I don't remember.
Yep. She had informed you guys last time that she watches you on all your missions.
Oh, right. Derp. I glance around. Boysenberry! I know you're out there somewhere.
The door opens up behind you. Yeah? There's a door. There's nothing, not attached to anything.
No, I have to figure. Can you pass a message on to my grandma for me?
Oh, yeah, sure. She's in here for bingo night.
Oh.
She opens the door and you see the tavern, and your grandma's in there with like a stack of gold coins.
I'm feeling good.
She's a dragon.
Yeah, I get that.
Does she have a moment to talk, or would I be interrupting?
Yeah, I don't. Step inside.
All right.
So you walk through the door, and immediately it jumps about 70 degrees.
Uncomfy. Where's the freezer? Oh.
And you're like, oh, we're back soon.
I've got a request, actually. God, has it always been this hot in here?
Yeah. Yes. You don't coat yourself in ice all the time?
I should. This is the worst. I should.
You know what else? You know what else is hot, Jackdaw?
Still don't.
The 4th level of hell.
God damn it.
So, how goes it with the voices in your head?
Yeah.
Majority of the elderly people in here now look at you.
Right. Forgot. Actually, about that, we've made some progress, and I kind of needed some advice and maybe some help from my grandma, so, am I interrupting anything?
No, everyone else is pretty much out of money now.
Oh. We met a guy, actually, that had been experimented on, to make a long, weird story short, by the individual that was in possession of the object we're after. Or something of the nature. I don't know. I got it mixed up at some point with
following you so far.
They're trying to undo the whole 2 people are suddenly one thing, and the guy really looks miserable. He agreed to just hand it over if we'll agree to help him find what he needs to become 2 people again instead of that. Garbage fire. And to do that, I was going through the journal, actually. And I don't know how to ask this without it sounding weird.
You want to turn him into a solid ice.
Yeah. Just so that he stays alive long enough.
Okay, yeah. Understand that. He opens up a purse and hands you a vial of blood.
Alright, why am I not surprised?
Around?
She's just always very prepared. I guess Age does that.
Don't
I don't mean that meanly or anything, Graham, I promise.
Oh, no. You're fine.
Your
sweetie.
grandma's,
No worries.
your grandma's cool.
Oh, my grandma is awesome.
Your grandma's really cool.
Yeah.
And you can tell her that the voice in your head says that.
Oh, the voice in my head agrees, by the way, that you're really cool.
Is that an ice dragon joke?
No. I mean,
It is
yeah,
now.
no. It is now.
Alright, anyway,
You know what
I've
they
got to get
say?
back to them.
You know what they say? Watch your backs and stay frosty.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. Thanks for the cookies, by the way. I've got to get back to the other guys.
Yeah, sure thing. Oh, baklava Saturday night.
Ooh. Ooh. I will do my best to be there. That sounds awesome.
Hopefully I'll be here by then.
Yeah, Stolas, speaking of, we need to get this into here, because I want that baklava. Let's go.
Yes.
Alright, I'll wave and go back through the door.
Okay. So you go back to the door. Door closes. And you're back, dropped another 70 degrees, back down.
This is so uncomfortable. God, at first I'm sweating, and then it's this, and then
You literally, the ice, the sweat that was dripping off of you from the temperature change has now turned to icicles.
Nice.
Oh my god, boysenberry! Put an air conditioner in there. That hurts. I don't like this.
Literally traveling 4,000 miles with a single step. What do you expect? As you close the door.
Not so much temperature shock. Give me whiplash. Not this. Anyway, I got what we need. I got the blood. I don't have the other guy's blood. But I've got the blood we actually need. I guess anybody else can really bleed into this and call it good. Let's go find Tim, I guess.
If during all of that, if Mythos was still kneeling in the snow, I would have walked towards him, taken my coat off and just draped it over his shoulders.
That's what are you doing?
I think I finally have gotten up after he gives me the jacket, and I go to walk in and see like all of the bodies. And
We don't have to do this. They're good without us.
Yeah. We just kind of go back, and I just kind of stare out into the snow.
There's no longer any bodies.
Oh, never mind. We walk in then.
Well.
No, there's
Are you sure?
no longer any bodies. Yep.
If there's no bodies, he won't get triggered by it.
There's a pile of like armor that's bloody still, but no bodies.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can make it through that.
Okay. Mythos, were you involved in a whole lot of combat before you became part of this endeavor?
Not like this. I did some like fights for money, but nothing that ever involved in death. I'm not
behind you
actually sure why I was called for this.
Yeah, this is
Here's a footstep next to you. Kind of like catches you off guard because there wasn't anyone behind you before. And it's Alice.
Huh.
It's because of your heart.
I don't even know what that means.
She walks past you at that point. Continues on into the cave. At this point, Alice walks past you guys and walks into the room with y'all and says, I overheard the situation, Jackdaw, when you to your grandmother. I'm here to offer my services to help stay progression now.
Thank you. I don't know why it didn't cross my mind to ask you.
No, it's fine. I don't have the right type of blood anyway. But I am very powerful with magic, so I can slow down the effects.
Thank you. Where's Tim and Alice? Sorry.
I was gonna say, as we're walking up, yeah, this is not. I look over to Mythos. Yeah, this is not good.
That's putting it very lightly. Yes.
Yeah, that's putting it very lightly. No, I've been in my fair share of battles. I don't want to say it. It definitely doesn't necessarily get easier. You just There's nothing I can really say that would reassure you in this moment. I just want you to know that I'm gonna do what I can to shield you from as much of this as I can.
Have you ever seen someone explode and then they talk to you afterwards?
Do I overhear this?
I've only seen we're still further back in the tunnel.
Okay.
Eris
I was
is
like, yes.
by though. And
I've seen the exploding part, but
Okay.
Have a good night, Poop.
Good night.
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 Varys has heard this, and he will chime up. Yes.
You have?
Was there? Staring at you.
Wait, does Bucket talk to you too?
Oh, not necessarily same experience. Lots of pain put it? Understand. Be tough. You have to be tougher.
I just don't know that I'm the right person for this.
Varys looks at himself and looks back up to you. Me neither.
Neither do I.
I'm gonna make sure you get out of this in one piece, physically and in every other means. What's happening here is not right, and I've met a lot of people like you, and I'm happy to say I call most of them friend.
Well, I haven't really had many of those up until this point, so we'll take it one step at a time, I guess. We're in it for the long haul now.
Good thumbs up.
If we make it out of this, I can offer you work elsewhere. I can't guarantee any less death, but it's certainly a hell of a lot less bloody than this. No, that's a lie. That's a significantly fewer deaths than what we've experienced. This is the most amount of death I've seen in such a short period of time. This is truly brutal. This is unpleasant.
I might just take you up on that offer later.
So,
Varys would shrug at it.
In the meantime, I
You guys
guess
are-
we're gonna watch Jackdaw freeze a giant. Is that what's about to happen? Let's find out. And I guess we just keep walking.
you guys are all kind of congregating back in the room, and Alice looks at you, Jackdaw, and says, "Do you think you could, where Tim is, and him?
What did you say? I couldn't hear. Sorry.
Well, I need to check him, see how everything works, essentially, so I can take care."
Insight check. 21.
This isn't Alice. Alice does not speak like this. That's not her mannerisms, and that's not something she would say.
Jackdaw. A word.
Okay. Is like right here, or do you want to step
Over here, ever so slightly.
One second.
Oh.
Alice.
How far into the cave is she? Alice?
Alice is currently right outside the actual cylinder room.
Whenever I turn back to look at her, do I feel any kind of...
Alright, Jackdaw, I know we haven't seen eye to eye a lot in the short time we've known each other. I really need you to trust me right now. That's not your aunt.
Joy.
The way she carries herself, the way she speaks, everything. That this something is not right. That's not her.
I don't understand.
Get insight check yourself. Advantage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Divine Sense to see if I get a different energy than what I got before with Alice.
13.
You believe him. Believe work.
Okay. Mild shiver up the spine. Or what do you? Who else could it be?
And I use Divine Sense. Do I get a different sort of energy off of them?
You pick up a hell of a big hit of Fey energy. Got a hell of a big hit. Concentrated Fey.
I don't know who, but I know your aunt is a celestial and a dragon, and that is a fae.
And is he?
Right. Could you just give us one more moment?
Sure.
Thank you.
At this point, now that you're paying attention, you can see that she's like dancing on the edge of where the runes are.
Oh. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't take it. Damn it. Never mind. Can I, like, I don't know, elbow Auric a little bit, like, in the side to get his attention, and then, like, nod my head towards the ruins, the edge where she's standing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay. 12.
Yes, you passively have that quick elbow and the gesture. That's not easily picked up, but Auric, you get it.
So they're just outside the. Are we in the cylindrical chamber?
No, you're outside the cylindrical.
So further down the tunnel. And they are not in the room either. Like this, the fake Alice, they're not in the room either.
No,
They're just outside
They're
of it?
like they're literally inches outside of it.
I'm gonna not respond to Aristolis.
Oh, sorry.
I have.
Okay.
Oh god, I have such a stupid idea.
Push her into it.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna use message actually for, or
Yeah,
and specifically say, push them into it.
Do it.
I walk up to not Alice. And DM, you let me know if I can get away with this bullshit. If I don't make this an attack roll, if I just gently sort of place my hand on Alice's back and say, "Don't worry, we're going to figure this all out," and with my, just as I touch her, channel divinity, Fury of the Tides, to push them forward 10 feet.
Yes, I will let you do that, except for the fact that I'm going to have you make a sleight of hand check to pass it off as a non-aggressive move.
Okay. That's, is an 8 do it? Is 8 good?
Oh, you go to put the hand around,
Can I distract?
and immediately there is a smack.
Can I actually distract when Auric does this?
It depends on what your distraction was.
Okay. Tim's actually right over here, and I'll point down that area with like my free hand. Like towards the inside of that cylindrical area, kind of around like wherever we last saw him.
All right, now give yourself advantage on that roll.
Alright, come on. It's a little better. That's 11.
Oh no.
So put it back there and push back 10 feet as you're now looking at a slender woman with green hair, a pointed hat tilted off to the side, pointy ears, and magic users. I would like you each to make a history check.
Am I included in this?
Yes.
All right.
I hope so, because I rolled a 6.
Oh yeah, no, I'm included in this. Give me a second.
Oh, now
That's 20.
now you come into handy. That's a
history.
19.
You were
23 after the nat 20.
anybody who beat the DC of 8. You were looking at Tasha, otherwise known as Igwil. And that's where we'll wrap tonight's episode.
Oh fuck!